Y'all know what time it is. Allegedly with Brittany J. Let us get into it. Huh. Allegedly with Brittany J. Truth coming through, better clear the way. Cases, headlines, trials, tea. But she keep it classy, you can plainly see. Allegedly with Brittany J. Prayers going up every single day. Mom of 6 with a heart so strong. Real one here, you cannot go wrong. She do not gotta scream, she do not gotta fight. She let the facts talk loud, every move she make. From the missing in the trials to the news that breaks. She bring truth to the table, yeah, that is her lane. She lets people talk, lets opinions ride. Open to the what ifs from the other side. Speculation cool, when the respect stay true. She gives room for thought, lets the audience view. When the lies start flying and the trolls get bold, she do not fold up and she do not get cold, she respond with class. Let the record be known, you can keep that circus. She is staying grown, she got family at home and a purpose in sight. Still showing up strong when the days get tight. And she praying for the people when they need that love. Trying to better herself while she looking above. So tune in close, let the real one stay. It is allegedly with Brittany J. Allegedly with Brittany J. Truth coming through, better clear the way. Cases, headlines, trials, tea. But she keep it classy, you can plainly see. Allegedly with Brittany J. Prayers going up every single day. Mom of 6 with a heart so strong. Real one here, you cannot go wrong. Facts matter, opinions, welcome. Prayers up. Allegedly with Brittany J. Come, prayers up.
Apparently, we got people that like to zoom in.
Yeah, y'all know what time it is. Allegedly with Brittany J. Let us get into it. Allegedly with Brittany J. Truth coming through, better clear the way. Cases, headlines, trials, tea. But she keep it classy, you can plainly see. Allegedly with Brittany J. Prayers going up every single day. Mom of 6 with a heart so strong. Real one here, you cannot go wrong. She do not gotta scream, she do not gotta fight. She let the facts talk loud. Every move she makes, from the missing in the trials to the news that breaks, she bring truth to the table. Yeah, that is her lane. She lets people talk, lets opinions ride. Open to the what ifs from the other side. Speculation cool, when the respect stay true. She gives room for thought, lets the audience view. When the lines start flying and the trolls get bold, she do not fold up and she do not get cold. She respond with class, let the record be known. You can keep that circus, she is staying grown. She got family at home and a purpose in sight. Still showing up strong when the days get tight. And she praying for the people when they need that love. Trying to better herself while she looking above. So tune in close, let the real one stay. It is allegedly with Brittany J. Allegedly with Brittany J. Truth coming through, better clear the way. Cases, headlines, trials, tea. But she keep it classy, you can plainly see. Allegedly with Brittany J. Prayers going up every single day. Mom of 6 with a heart so strong. Real one here, you cannot go wrong. Facts matter, opinions, welcome. Prayers up. Allegedly with Brittany J. Come, prayers up.
Apparently, we got people that like to zoom in.
Yeah, y'all know what time it is. Allegedly with Brittany J. Let us get into it. Allegedly with Brittany J. Truth coming through, better clear the way. Cases, headlines, trials, tea. But she keep it classy, you can plainly see. Allegedly with Brittany J. Prayers going up every single day. Mom of 6 with a heart so strong. Real one here, you cannot go wrong. She do not gotta scream, she do not gotta fight. She let the facts talk loud.
Hello, everybody. Okay, that's weird. Creepy.
Was she trying to get him to come over?
It's either that or, some people do that to, like, she's probably fighting with them. Hey, everybody. How are you? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your patience, as always. My heart's in Mississippi says, I said Mississippi. My heart's in Mississippi. Lord. Brenda, good to see you. Opal says, nice to see you. Got a secret, can you keep it? Nice to see you. Zoom in, just the RN. Catch me if you can. Good to see you. Carolina Moon, Sunnyside. Let's see, Josie, Wales. Brenda, nice to see all of you. How are you? Let me see. Hey, Robbie. Good to see you. Hey, Rhonda. Queen Cam, nice to see you. Hey, Robbie. I was watching Nikki last night before I laid down, and I saw you in there. I said hey to you, but I don't know if you seen me. Nikki was talking about Clout Chasers 3, and she was reading the summary, basically saying that you're still doing it. It's still in the works or whatever. I want to play it. I want to play a part this time. I hate that I didn't. I missed 1 and 2. It's so cool. Robbie has a movie. He makes a movie. Well, he's already did part 1 and then the sequel. And now he's gonna do part 3. It's actually kind of cool how you incorporate so many different people from all walks of life and everybody just like records their part and then you put it all together. That's pretty cool. Hey, Michelle Johnson. Hey, Samantha. Hey, Sparkleberry Shine. Mississippi. My heart's in Mississippi. Oh, Cajun Cutie. Hey, stranger. Welcome. 17 months. Good to see you. Hey, what? $3.99. Miss Queen Cam's in the house. Miss Miko's mom's in the house tonight. Hi, Miko's mom. Good to see you. But yeah, here you are. You like my whining voice. Obviously you do, or you wouldn't be here all the time. Cajun Cutie, thank you so much for being a member for 17 months. Hey, Brittany Mods and chat. Thank you so much for your support. Hold on a second. Get the... Here it is. Round of applause. Whoop, whoop. All right, let's see. PJ. Hey, PJ. Okay, Chicken Noodle Girl, what do I need to apologize for? Can't even start with an apology. God. 5 seconds I've started and I already got oh God, here goes her whiny voice. And then
It's like
y'all act like y'all are forced to watch me.
it's like a child that they can't get attention by being good, so they have to be bad in order to get any attention at all, you know? I think a lot of these people just they're what is it we call it? Arrested adolescence.
Yeah.
You know?
Arrested development.
Yeah.
TLC is me. Hello.
Can't fucking grow up, can you?
Chicken Noodle Girl, what do you want an apology for? Hey, Travis. What's up? What's up?
She just wanted attention for 2 seconds.
Carolina Moon,
That's what I
Michelle
said. You shouldn't give
Johnson.
it to them unless they give us $5.
Where's my $10, heifer?
Give you some attention.
I want 10.
We'll see her go to your channel and mock your face.
Yeah, now for 20 we'll do that.
We'll go look into your. Does she even have one, or is she?
Oh, they never do. They never.
They're hiding behind a fake avatar.
The ones that are like the most vicious, never. And if they do have a picture, it's like it's so damn filtered that it looks like a cartoon character.
It's 20 years old.
Catch me if you can. Here we go.
Baby crying.
Chloe Joe in the house. All right, give me a second. Let me go get I'll go get her. Let me go grab Emmy real quick. Oh my God. So Hack Throat, what's her name? Razor Throat. She was live about me earlier, so I'm pretty sure they'll come in here. Do you guys remember last night when the earbud fell out of my ear? I thought I lost the earring and it was my earbud. Those jackasses really think a roach that was a roach. I mean, even Jones improved it was my earbud. God. I had a great day visiting with my 6-month-old granddaughter. She's chunky and loves to grab my face and give slobbery. Oh, April, that's the best. Did you guys see that? I couldn't believe that. I seen it on Jones's. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Right, Carolina Mooney. Like it's so obvious that it was my earbud. You see it hanging from my ear, jackasses. Exactly, Nomad Beads. Check your email and see the picture. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. All right, let me see. Y'all, I wanted to change it up tonight. We're going to do something a little different because cheers to changing the content. I'm tired of them. If they want to keep talking about me, that's fine. Go ahead. I get it. You don't have the ability to do anything else, on your own. You don't have enough creativity or imagination. So yeah, hold on 1 minute. Hey Shirley. Shirley, are you talking about Colin? Yeah, it's heartbreaking. Give me 1 second, y'all. Oh, please. Sorry about that, guys. All right. Okay, let me say hey. I hope you guys are all doing okay. PJ, Michelle, Chloe, Joe, Otto. All right, let me ask you guys this because we got about 264 in chat, so there's enough to ask. How many of you have heard of John and Kate plus 8 or the show Kate plus 8? I was a big reality show fan of like these family shows like John and Kate plus 8. I watched Little People Big World. What else? I mean, there's a bunch of different the Duggars. I watched all of them. Okay, so drop a 1 if you have. That way I know who all, and then drop a 2 if you have not. Because if you have not, fret not, I'm going to catch you up. This is an extremely interesting topic or case. It's still somewhat true crime, but not the kind of true crime we do. This is more like family vlogging drama. Hang on 1 minute. Let me give her, hold on. All right. Brittany, I watched all the same shows as you. Reality! Come on, girl. Where have you been? Look, I knew you were probably with family and doing your thing, but I was listening to Jay today. I couldn't look in chat because I was driving, but I was listening and I heard her say, "Hey, Reality." I said, "Oh, that bitch better be in my show tonight." She's here. She better come. She better come to my live tonight. We hadn't seen her in days. It was funny. Brittany, do you watch the Netflix documentaries about Jody Hildebrandt and Ruby Frankie? You know what, Travis, I have not watched the ones on Netflix. I need to. But I was heavily into that too. We talked about Jody and Ruby on my channel quite a bit. Let's see, Doubling Down with the Doricos was last reality show I watched. The mama has gone cray. Okay, I'm not sure what that is, Miss Gloria. Hey, happy belated 4th.
Happy belated 4th to you all. I hope you all had a great 4th of July. We did. Yes, I was with family. I'm exhausted.
I figured you. That's what I tell everybody. Like when you go for a little while, I'm like, she's good. She's doing things with her family. That's what she's always doing when she goes.
Family's
I gotta get caught up
important.
on
So.
Stranger Things and From.
Yeah.
I almost watched that at one point.
Hey, Sunny
Just
Side.
not enough time in the day.
No, there's not. Hey, Brenda. Brenda, are you doing okay?
Yeah,
Hey,
you
Jessica.
feeling
People
alright?
keep up with everything and all the shows and you
Hell
still have
no.
all your shit together.
I don't. I can't keep up with all of that.
It's good to see y'all.
It's good to see you. As
Mm-hmm.
you can see, we're trying to. Hey, Dee Dee. Glad you're here. Hey, catch me if you can. Sparkleberry Shine. As you see, we're trying to change it up a bit.
Oh, I know all about this.
This will be the first time I've done this on this stream. So on this channel,
Poor
I'm
Colin.
testing it out. I know.
Colin was
poor
the
Colin.
scapegoat in that family.
He was treated so badly, and I believe every word this boy is saying. I do.
You could see it too on the show.
Oh yeah. Hang on, y'all. I'm gonna.
She treated John like crap too.
Oh,
And then she hooks up with the bodyguard.
I was still a kid when John and Kate was coming on, like when it first came on. I was still young. And even as young, and y'all, I gotta tell y'all this real quick too before we get on into this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm already receiving emails. There is another interrogation that's been put out of Taylor Parker.
Oh.
So we will be covering that on the main channel.
You just gave her 2 scoops.
Yeah, depending on, yeah, I did.
We should just stay with that.
Yeah, probably. Depending on how long we're into this tonight, I'll do Taylor tonight, or if we go too far with this one, we'll do Taylor tomorrow. But either way, fret not, it's coming. We are definitely going to be covering that too.
So how many of you don't know about this family?
Yeah, because I need to know, which I'm going to do a recap anyway. I think a recap would be good anyway.
All right.
I watched the interview last night with Colin.
Oh, he's so well spoken.
Isn't he?
Yes, he is.
And did you hear? Like, well, I don't want to get too ahead of ourselves because a lot of people might not know.
Just wait till we get to it, and then we'll talk about it.
I want to read his book. He is coming out with a book.
Mm-hmm. He sure is.
Let's see. Hold on a minute. So sad.
I can't believe they're 22. Oh my goodness. It was just like they were babies yesterday.
Wait a minute. What?
They're 22 years old.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not realize that.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Hannah's so pretty. Alexis was my favorite. I loved Alexis.
You know, I don't care for the twins, Kara and Maddie. I do not like them.
They have attitude.
They are just like their mother.
They have attitude.
And God bless John. God bless John is all I can say.
He went through. Oh my God. We're going to get into it. Go ahead and do your thing.
I think John's a good guy. All right. So let's just go ahead and y'all know I got to do my intro. Thank you, everybody, so much for being here. Wait 1 second.
Dee Dee's not feeling good. Sending prayers to you, Dee Dee.
Oh, what's wrong, Dee Dee? What's going on?
She's not feeling good.
Oh, I'm sorry. Give me 1 second.
Oh, I missed all those little baby grunts. Oh, Emmy, I missed you.
Okay, this is what I'm going to do. We are going to... All right, let me do my intro. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I sound like a broken record. I know it. If you don't mind, please take a second, click that thumbs up. There's 270 people here. The more thumbs up we get, the more people will know that we exist, that don't know that we exist, that might not be about come from the drama community, and that would be great. We're trying to appeal to new people.
You're on TikTok too.
I did do a goal tonight. If we can meet the goal, that would be so amazing. I'm not gonna do a goal every single night because I just don't feel good about it. But I am gonna probably have to do one, like, I don't know, a couple times, maybe 2 times a week. So if we can meet our goal, that would be great. Or if you want to support the channel and become a member, that's even better. Becoming a member is the best way to support the channel. Or if you want to purchase a membership for a gift for another one of our lovely subscribers, that would be awesome as well, because not everybody can get a membership, and I understand that completely. And yeah, let me know how you like this type of content. I'm not saying that I'm fully going to go full on LB, but I do like the idea of having different topics over here of anything we want, right? Like it doesn't necessarily have to be drama. It could be this. We could be doing body cams. I like the idea of the court hearings, the Zoom hearings, watching those, because some of those are hilarious. But yeah, let me know what you think. Samantha said, I just looked this up about Colin. It's good, Samantha, or not good, but that's not the right word. It's not good, but it is very interesting. So I think how I want to start off tonight is for, those that might not know about this, or someone who's watching the replay that's not familiar. I'm going to give you a glimpse into the origins, the very beginning. We're going to go back and watch some of Kate Gosselin's worst moments, because I think that's a way, reality, that we can get the audience acquainted with the family and see her problematic ways. Ivy League, you know about this, don't you, girl? Ivy said one. Seems like most of y'all are familiar with this.
Travis, I'll let you know tomorrow night. Some good ones.
Yeah, mom did not like anybody that questioned her. Okay,
She's a narcissist. Plain
very
simple.
much so. Kate
Very
Gosselin,
controlling.
by far, is probably one of the most controlling women that I have ever witnessed on television. She gives Ruby Frankie a hard run for her money. I would love to see those two stuck in a house together for a week. Could you imagine?
But it would sure be interesting to see.
There are definitely some similarities between Ruby Frankie and Kate Gosselin. One being she is the iron foot of the home. Both of them have passive husbands. Well, had passive husbands. John and Ruby's husband, what was his name? Kevin, were extremely quiet and passive. And they both had a bunch of kids and very controlling, and I would argue abusive, in my humble opinion. One of her favorite things were zip ties. Yes, catch me if you can. All right, so let's go ahead and pull up Kate. And also Kate Gosselin is popularly known for the god-awful hairstyle she had back in the beginning. Oh, it was horrible. Her hairstyle looked like a peacock's ass. Okay, I'm just saying. It was awful. Okay, so we're going to go through this is John and Kate Gosselin's ugly moments from season 4. Here we go. Let's watch these.
Horrendous child. Oh. Boys, I'm telling you, boys
They're
are just
pickers.
dirty. They're just
The other
dirty.
day,
He didn't scratch his hiding.
it was
He
older,
got
but it was
itchy.
in the tall grass. Have you heard of that one?
The girls are definitely
Oh,
That was pretty cool.
Where is?
oh my gosh.
Wait a minute.
burst.
Where's the string on that? Oh,
Generally, girls are more needy. Boys are just like, oh, whatever.
But the girls listen a lot better. The-
Take instruction
Yeah,
better.
the boys don't. Don't touch this. This is Colin.
They don't listen. They don't compute as well. Well, you know. And
see, look at that.
You
Did
know,
you see what she just did there?
Did you see it? Did you
from a
see?
lot younger age, and
Hold
Oh
on.
my
they help
goodness.
and whatever. They're just completely different.
Mm.
Already. Hold on.
Yeah, that's a nice dog.
All right, I'm gonna go back. John is the most calm, cool, and
Yeah.
collective guy, and she does this. And she would do this all the time. And this was one of the things that stuck out to me at first. She would
Yep.
like take digs at him for no good reason.
Yes.
Like the dude's doing nothing.
Yep.
Just like she just did. Hold on, let's go back and show that again. And I'm rude. I'm sorry. I gotta say this too. So John and Kate were a married couple who had their own reality show on TLC like 20 years ago. They had a really long running show too. So
Yeah.
the show, let me see how long it ran. Most of these kids were in the spotlight for years.
Oh, I remember that couple. I get
Yes,
confused.
she was
There's-
very abusive to him.
You talk about that other family with they had boys, mate. What was that family?
Oh, you're talking about the Duggars.
Yeah, you talk about them all the time.
Yeah.
I get confused. I have to look at the pictures. I never really watched any of it, to be honest.
Okay. The reality show originally ran as John and Kate plus 8 for 3 years, from April 2007 to November 2009.
She was always mean, wasn't she?
Oh,
She was
God,
mean.
yeah. Following their divorce, the show was rebranded as Kate plus 8, and it continued sporadically until July of 2017,
Mm-hmm.
resulting in a total broadcast run of over a decade. So, John and Kate actually got a divorce, and then at that point, she returns with her own show.
Who divorced who?
I think he divorced her. I
Yeah.
believe he divorced her.
Yeah, he did.
But she was unfaithful. Reality. Colin came out and shared
Did
that
he get her with adultery and walk away
With
with
the
her?
bodyguard.
and somebody
The
who
bodyguard.
worked for freaking TLC. One of the guys who worked for TLC. Colin shared, and we're gonna see all of that in a little bit. Colin talks about it.
Mm-hmm.
That money fucking changed.
I think she was a whole heifer and a half already
Yeah.
anyway.
He would have cheated on him anyway.
She
The opportunity to rise.
what do you call that when a woman takes away a man's manhood? What is that called? She
Takes away his family.
his manhood. Like there's a word for that. She demasculated the shit out.
Yeah, demasculated him. Yep.
Or I don't know, emasculated, however you say it, demasculated. She did that to him big time. As long as he was with her, he would have had no type of manhood whatsoever.
Yeah, she treated him like he wasn't good enough.
No, absolutely. And that's
Right.
what I'm about to we're showing them now. Some of her worst moments in your show were like, they're just fine. You never see him do anything, raise his voice at or anything. They're sitting on the couch doing their little interview for the show, and she just takes jabs at him for not just talk shit.
You all get to see. You get to form your own opinions.
Yeah.
We've seen it, and we've seen how she treats him.
Did all the kids know or just Colin? April, so that's a hard question to answer, really.
They did. They knew.
So Kate is very manipulative and narcissistic,
Mhm.
and she's got some of these children brainwashed big
Yes.
time. So, all right, let's play it.
Feelings and emotions and outbursts. Generally, girls are more needy. Boys are just like, oh, whatever.
But the girls listen a lot better.
Take instruction
Yeah,
better.
the boys don't. Don't touch this. This is Colin.
They don't listen. They don't compute as well. Well, you know. And
Let's see that.
girls can follow, instructions from a lot younger age, and they help and whatever. They're just completely different.
Stop it, Joe! You gotta meet Daddy.
Yeah, that's a nice dog.
Daddy, Joe.
See, Colin was the more outgoing and more outspoken and more boy. He did more of the boy stuff.
Yeah. So if you notice, Colin has been very vocal.
Yes.
Just in the two clips that we've shown, he's very vocal, and he, where did they get all the kids from? Dee Dee. So
You didn't know?
they had
She doesn't
two
know?
sets. No, I guess not.
Okay, tell him.
So they had two sets. The first were twins, Kara and Maddie,
Mhm.
and then John and Kate had, what is that? Quintuplets?
Sextuplets.
Sextuplets?
6.
What are quints? 5?
5.
So
Sextuplets. And they wanted to have their story. They had talked about it on the show of why they wanted more, because they wanted to have a boy.
oh yeah.
Remember, they were talking about that, and they wanted to make sure it would happen, so therefore she ended up having 6.
Her stomach did not look real. Oh my God. They are all yes, Dee Dee. 6 of them are. And then her twins, Kara and Maddie,
Mhm.
are a few years older than. So she had Kara and Maddie,
Mhm.
and then she had the septuplets, which ended up being 3 boys and 3 girls. So
Mhm.
Colin, Joel, and
Aiden.
Aiden. Look at, see, this is why I love her. Colin, Joel, and Aiden.
Mhm.
And then the girls were Hannah,
Mhm.
Alexis.
Alexis.
what is, go ahead and name them.
Alexis and Leah.
There you go. Hannah, Alexis, and Leah. And
Alexis. Lexi was my favorite. I loved
she was
her.
your favorite?
She was so sweet. She was so caring. She was. You'll see her personality.
Trooper's mom, hi. FYI, I sent you an email with the birth years of birth. The Elizabeth Siders case. There were 3 sets of twins in a row, with
Mhm.
one set passing away at birth. Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, we're not done with that either, so I do appreciate that.
The oldest daughter, she looks really cute.
She's one of the twin septuplets. That's Hannah.
Hannah. Yeah, Hannah.
She is adorable.
Hannah left. She went with her dad.
So Hannah and
almost immediately when she was figuring things out.
yeah, she was the first one, right?
Mhm. Yep.
So okay, Hannah and Colin ultimately end up with their father.
Mhm. We'll get to the part where the reason why. We want you to watch these ones so you have a better idea of the background of their personalities and how Kate treated John, and how you see John so quiet and passive.
Yeah, and she's good to him too, from what I understand, his new wife.
Oh yeah, she is. She is.
All right, here we go.
Stop. Who cares? Look, everyone's dirty. Calm down. I don't care. Your mother has got you brain warped. Thinking you have to be a clean boy all the time.
Ooh, he said it. Did you hear it? Wow.
Just like that.
Every once in a while, he would grow a spine and say something.
Wow, he said it.
Mother's got your brain warped.
Yeah, but he said it to Colin. Keep paying attention with Colin, everybody. You're gonna see what's gonna happen.
That's Karen. No, that's Santa. Type in Kate, babe. Kate.
Yeah, Hannah's beautiful. Oh my goodness, she is so pretty.
I don't.
Did you ride it 18 times? Teach hole?
Never mind. I'm not gonna explain.
Oh my
I've never been
goodness.
to a golf course.
And you're never gonna go, because that's my safe haven.
Honey, but when you came home that day, you said when we're old, I can sit on the cart and read a magazine.
Yes, I've rethought that. Because you criticized me in this chair. Can you imagine me on a golf course?
I won't be paying attention. I'll read a magazine and take a nap
Yeah, sure you will.
and drink a
So-
drink.
Oh, that was horrible. Oh. Yeah, you'd be like, you're a backseat driver too. It'd be like off.
Oh.
Could we have a Kate and John switch day where I get to stand and cross my arms?
What do you want me to do? I did all my stuff.
I've been thinking about that lately.
Put the ribs on until all the beauty stuff.
Honey, we should have a role reversal day.
Got the dress, got the boys' dress, got the girls' dress.
Well, it's our usual John not helping discussion. It's not that he doesn't help. I think I said that wrong. He helps a lot. You see that. I just wish he would say, what can I help you with, Kate? That would reduce my stress by 95%.
I didn't say you didn't do anything.
I'll do lunch. You want to play with them?
Why? So you can turn around and say, I got this, I can do it. Come on, Kate. You know better than that.
Right. Like if he did try, she would freaking critique everything he did. Like he said, like he just told her, if I took you to the golf course with me, you would. Hell no. I'm so glad that he spoke up and said, you see how she talks about, or she criticizes me in this chair. Could you imagine me taking her to the golf course with me?
Yeah.
She's 100% a control freak, Dee Dee. If he would have said, can I help you cut their apples? She would have sat there and micromanaged how he chopped the apples. Like,
yeah.
She says she wants help, but when you try to, help.
What do you think it is? Like, was she raised different, or the way she was raised, or what do you think?
I think she's just. I think her brain is just wired wrong.
Yes.
Was she raised rich or poor? Or?
I don't know nothing about her past like that. I need to look into it. See, he always does this, and it makes me think, geez, I never even thought any questions like that.
Well, that's the first thing I think whenever I come across somebody like that. I'm like, oh, they were probably rich and spoiled or something,
Probably.
Or maybe her mom was like that. Mom was a freak,
My baby's so pretty, y'all. She's the cutest little baby in the whole wide world. All right, let's keep going.
Like she had-
And I know he probably hates that I'm airing his fault, but he knows it as his issue. Right, honey?
Yeah, I know I have many faults.
Well, I'm not sitting here to pick on your faults. I'm just saying, I just wish you would say, Kate, I know you're trying to get out the door. Is there something I could help you with?
Okay.
And that's all.
Anything else?
He knows better than that. Ooh. Look at the look on his face.
John! The potty seat. Remember yesterday I asked for it in the white van? Boys come home, they go straight in the shower. Did you promise me that?
Yep.
John! I need Kara's polka dot flip-flops.
So I stood there until she pulled out of the driveway. I'll stand here until they forget something else. That's why I waited in the driveway, because I didn't know what else she was going to make me go in the house for.
Oh my goodness.
Throw those out the window. You don't have to get them.
Why can't you just hand them to him?
For your errands.
Jeez.
She wanted me to throw those out the window. You don't have to
Oh
get them.
my.
Typical Kate exit.
Honey,
need the rear air in this car. Oh. I'll drive this car very well.
She can't do that, Josie. Oh no, not her. As you see, look what she just did. She just threw those Crocs right out the window. Yeah, very childish.
Who does that to somebody? Do you think you would never see me throwing shoes out the window at Craig like that? I would never.
Just say, here, come grab these,
I
please.
wouldn't put up with shit.
Well, you definitely wouldn't put up.
Can you go put these back in her room for her, please?
But I'm not one
You know, something like that. But no,
I gotta tell you something. I'm glad you. Hold on. I need to take this moment. I'm sorry. Okay, and we're gonna stay on our topic.
Hey, but they said that I'm a beta man and you run with the house.
Oh, I just thought about this. There's somebody going around.
What is it? Am I the abusive asshole or the beta bitch?
You gotta hear this. There's somebody going around now, and they're going into the chats of the haters, right? And they're claiming that they're your cousin, Cherry Black, or somebody saying that you have Cherry Black. Now. What a joke, right? They're not even creative enough to come up with something.
You're not even smart enough to look up a real cousin today.
Come up with something that sounds like a chocolate candy bar.
It could be that hard to find
Cherry Black.
And they're like somebody
cigar.
Right. So it sounds like a stripper, Cherry Black.
Yeah.
So somebody claiming that they're Craig's cousin, Cherry Black. They're saying that I am abusive to you. And like your whole family knows it.
That's amazing.
And I said,
doesn't it feel like you're already fucking in my favor?
Yeah, without the money. At least I want the money part to make it worth it. But I said, Craig, I abuse Craig. I said, you can guarantee I'm not abusing Craig. Craig cannot be abused. Like, what the hell? That nobody's going to be abusing him anytime soon. It's just so crazy to me.
Oh
and then they blamed me and said that I created Cherry Black and did that to get attention.
I think they sit there and let their imagination run wild for content.
I got
content for their show and they're just making it all up.
I have real shit going on in my life. I don't have time just to sit and come up with some make-believe bullcrap like that. I don't need attention. Sorry. All right. Anyway, I just wanted to bring that up because it made me think of it. There you go, people. That is not an abused person, I promise you. But I wanted to point out about John. I know it's over now and he's, happy, but I didn't ever realize how miserable. Watching this back now, the poor guy.
I watched a couple of episodes and I could catch that right off.
He was
always miserable.
Yeah, I just didn't realize it. Like he looks like. Look at him walking. Look.
I think he thought he got a catch. He caught him a good fish and he was willing to put up with it for a while, and then he just realized he couldn't live with it.
I think that he probably realized
cheated.
She started having wandering eyes.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. She cheated.
She had a wandering eyes.
Mm-hmm. I bet you by the time that the probably Kara and Maddie, by the time they had Kara and Maddie, the twins, he probably realized he was effed.
Yeah.
And I think at that point, he probably could, because imagine going through a divorce with her, and he did go through it. Mm-hmm. And we'll get to more of what happened with the divorce, because she absolutely weaponized the children. I mean,
yes,
she absolutely did.
She did. She sure did.
So I'm thinking,
he looks defeated. Yes, he has his head down.
Yep.
You can see it.
And with Kara and Maddie, he probably knew by that point in the relationship that he was effed, but he didn't want to leave. Because
those two didn't really show any real compassion towards their dad, if you want me to be honest on that.
Those two?
I didn't see it.
But Kara and Maddie both. But,
yeah, they were with their mom. They were with her for sure.
Which one is it? I think it's Maddie. She's the worst one out of every one of them.
Yes, Maddie's the condescending, just like her mom. Yes,
she inherited Kate's warped brain.
Yes. Yep.
Her mama had to be fucked up. That's got to be where she got it from.
Maybe so.
So yeah, I bet her mama.
I don't know. I just think after she had her children, I think
Like,
after she had her children, Craig,
she
got into this mindset, and everything was like being a military mindset of everything has to be ducks in a row. Everything's on a time schedule. You know, she was all organized in that fashion because she had 8 kids.
Yes, it was. It really was like a damn and y'all forgive me.
Run that way. Yes, it had to run that way 24/7.
Y'all forgive me. I am very much having to pause it because it's clips from TLC, so I'm already pushing the limits. That's why I'm pausing it as frequently as I can. Who was overwhelmed, April? Kate? If you're talking about Kate, April, I thought that too at first. Like in the beginning, I gave her that grace because I could not imagine having that many kids. Like 2 in diapers was hard for me. I couldn't imagine 6. But as the kids got older, y'all know, y'all are mamas and daddies. The older the kids get, the easier it becomes as far as like having to like hands-on, you know what I mean? Like your problems change, but you don't really have to like chase them around much anymore once they get a little older. So once her kids got a little older and then she got some money and started having nannies and stuff, and then I seen that she was actually worse, I realized it wasn't overwhelming. That's her. No, she didn't handle it well. All right, let's keep going.
Mm-hmm.
Poor John. He said Kate has left the building.
She's tough. I mean, I called her a fuzzy bunny compared to Kate. So then she got mad and
you called her a fuzzy bunny.
She was already full of herself.
Yeah.
The money came, she really bugs herself.
Fuzzy bunny.
Workout wise, see,
it
wasn't like
thing to see in a woman.
She wasn't pushing me hard enough, or
you said to her, "You're a fuzzy bunny."
Compared to you, yeah.
I've never heard that terminology. How interesting.
She's really nice. I mean, compared to Kate, basically.
Fuzzy bunny.
They wanted a family day. They did not want a carnival again, much to my dismay.
Oh yeah, she had to go like extravagant with the party.
Small this year because
the parties. Remember the birthdays? Every birthday, she had to go all out.
Yeah, and it was like her birthday, not theirs.
Yes.
You know? Even down to the way they blew the candles out was controlled.
Yes.
I mean, everyone seems nicer than this chick.
Oh yeah, you pay attention, Dee Dee.
Oh, it's rough, you guys. It really is. All right.
Watch this. Watch this coming up.
I was going to redo a carnival, but they said they just wanted a family day. So on their birthday, we actually just spent a family day. And
I hate her hair.
An extra little celebration. Mr. over here was encouraging them to eat it.
You can eat that stuff. Go eat it.
John, don't encourage.
I'm not encouraging anything.
Hannah, no more. No more. You're gonna get a bellyache. Do you guys have a cupcake? This is very out of character for us. We would not normally be in the kitchen making messes at this age, but it's all right.
See, look at her freaking out.
Just enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
What color ice cream
You're gonna
would
be
you
like
like?
kicking yourself in the future.
He does not do the laundry. It's
I don't care. You don't do
all right.
Yeah, why would you drive 75 miles or whatever it is and not enjoy yourself?
Because you don't enjoy yourself in the laundry room getting stains out.
Then you should have brought a change of clothes for them.
No, because then you would get annoyed with me that you had to change 100 kids.
So what? It's better than
Oh no, I gotta go. I just gotta
get a bellyache.
Uh-huh. He's like, so what?
This is their birthday.
Yeah, put him in different clothes.
This is their birthday, and she's like over here. You see what I mean? Let them Look, let those kids get dirty, damn it. That's what they do.
Yeah, it's kids.
She's over there like, okay, this isn't right. Like you can very much tell that she wants to go and pick all of them up and run out of there. Look at her freaking out about them eating.
All right. Hi, just Diana. Good to see you.
Oh,
Yeah.
hold on. I gotta see. Is that Diana? I didn't see her.
Yeah, just
Hey,
Diana.
girl. Hey, Diana. Diana, you're not really missing much so far. We just we're showing now Kate's behavior towards John. And you know what I think? Colin probably reminded her of John.
Mm-hmm.
And she took it out on him.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Let them stuff in the cake. Right, Didi, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, let them be kids.
Ah, shit.
Uh-oh.
Ah, damn. Can you talk to them for a minute? I just remembered I left something out and I didn't put it in the freezer.
Yes, go for it. Go.
My ice cream. Hold on.
Oh, no. Go put your ice cream in the freezer. Yep. She just won't let them enjoy. She's a clean freak, that's for sure. Germophobia kind of freak. That's what kids do, though. They get dirty. All you do is clean them up. They have more clothes. You have that spray and wash or spot remover. Just put it on there, let it soak, wash it the next day. Together as a couple, it was almost 3 years, Dee Dee. And then she came back. And I think it was like another 6. Something like that. Of course, Josie. It's exactly what they're for. I mean, I understand, wiping their hands off or their face off because, you don't want to have nastiness on that, but all in all, they're children. Josie said to go put her ice cream in the freezer. I hope you all had a nice 4th of July. I did. We went out of town. We enjoyed ourselves. Missed you guys and gals. Just once in a while, it's nice to get away from it all.
Sorry about that.
You're all right.
Oh, my bad. Damn.
All right. Ready?
I got sidetracked. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's hope that ice cream tastes all right. All right.
Very out of character for us. We would not normally be in the kitchen making messes at this age, but it's all right. It's fun.
You're a party pooper. Just enjoy it.
What color ice
You're gonna be like kicking yourself in the future.
He does not do the laundry. It's
I don't care if you don't do the laundry. Yeah, why would you drive 75 miles or whatever it is and not enjoy yourself?
Because you don't enjoy yourself in the laundry room getting stains out. I've
Then you
said
should have
that
brought a
before.
change of clothes for them.
No, because then you would get annoyed with me that you had to change 100 kids.
So what? It's better to change them than let them have fun than sit there and monitor every single thing they're doing.
There you go. All right, John. I'm glad you
Honey,
said
how much
it.
money would I have to pay you to try one of these things that kids touched?
I'll eat them all. Well, Kate and I have a general rule saying that
If kids made it,
we don't eat it because they're having a cupcake.
Think of all the hands that touch those things.
They're kids. My goodness.
she made a good dent. Again, they don't have to clean their plates to get their dessert, but she did make a good dent, whereas the boys just weren't even into trying.
Colin didn't try, Aiden barely tried, and Joel certainly didn't try.
You ate nothing.
Dessert is a treat, not a mandatory course. So the boys that night did not get their dessert. Then you don't get your
You don't get your cupcake. You didn't eat your dinner. You want to play instead?
We'll save it for tomorrow night. And then you can eat it tomorrow night for dessert. It's the boys were.
That was their birthday cupcakes.
Right.
You can't even
It's-
give them a break.
Yeah. For their birthday. Why don't you go and buy 3 more and just give it to them?
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's not cool.
And then this is what I'm talking about where she reminds me of Ruby Frankie. That's a Ruby Frankie move. And then they didn't get their cupcake and they had to sit and watch their sisters eat theirs.
Right. That's like, you know, oh my goodness. Oh.
Mean as
It's like
hell.
scolding them. That's wrong. Because, yeah, it's abusive in a way, right, April? Because you're giving to the 3 and not the other 3.
And they're really little.
Yeah, you know, they're not going to know. They don't know yet. And then they think bad of themselves over time. Probably why
You notice?
Colin was such a mess.
She called Colin out first.
Yes, she did. Yeah, they're just little.
Absolutely.
It's horrible.
No doubt about it.
We're really sad that they didn't get their cupcake.
But guess what? They had no clue the next day.
They didn't even ask for them.
Nope.
They never even missed them.
Oh, I'm not so sure about that.
And the girls ate some of their cupcake. It was big.
And look at little Aiden looking.
It's been 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, we've survived.
Little Aiden's face looking at that.
Even the producers, like, you know, bothered by it. And they're like, they didn't even realize it the next day. It doesn't matter. They realized it at that moment. And it was their birthday. You didn't let them have their cupcake for a birthday that they made. They made those. And you know what that tells me? They never got their cupcake because they just said that they never even remembered it.
That's what I'm saying. That's cruel.
They didn't even get their cupcakes on their birthday. Oh, that pisses me off.
4 years. I think this may have been, though, the easiest 4 years.
18 more to go.
14 more.
18. I gotta graduate college.
Yeah, you're right. Don't forget the
What? What did you say? Back that up. Back that up for a second.
I'm a little worried about.
Back it up for a second. She says 14 years. Okay, go ahead and push play. Let's hear what he says.
It's been 4 years. Wow, we've survived 4 years. I think this may have been, though, the easiest 4 years.
18 more to go.
14 more.
18. I gotta graduate college.
Yeah, you're right.
Something with Colin.
No. She was saying they only got 14, and he said no, 18. They've got to graduate college.
Okay,
Like
they got to graduate college. Yeah, okay, there you go. Yes. So okay.
She's ready to get him out the door.
Yes, she's saying 14.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, no, 18. Okay, they got to graduate college. Gotcha.
Yeah, he said, "Oh my goodness gracious, she is
No,
hard.
if they want to leave,
I could never treat my best Stella Bella. I would let them if they wanted to, but I'm not. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you right now, I am not one of those mamas, and Craig's not one of those dads either. That we would never put our.
As long as you need.
We'll never put our kids out on the streets.
Wants me to help you, I'll be.
I know there's some people like that, and no disrespect.
Might make my life longer by helping you.
Yeah.
You know.
Some people think that.
But I don't want to hold you down just so maybe he'll let me look.
Yeah. Some people.
Some of them think like that too.
Well, some think that you make that nest hard so they don't want to be there no more. Like, you know.
Yeah, so they leave. So they leave when they turn 18.
Or
that's the way the boomers were.
When you turn 18, you got to go. You know, and there are people like that. And listen, that's totally your prerogative. And I'm not, each to their own. Me, and some would argue, my method is hampering them. A lot of people think that you're doing them wrong by allowing them to stay. But as long as I'm alive, my kids aren't going to be on the damn streets. I can't. No hell.
No, I do whatever I can.
All right.
You mean the parents of tough love?
Mm-hmm. As long as they are working or going to school, doing something to better themselves, yeah. All right, here we go.
That's what's hard, If you got a troubled child, you just let them flop and die.
Yeah, that's when I just don't.
I don't think Jesus would like that.
All right, let's.
I measure everything on Jesus. What would Jesus do?
Yeah.
Right?
Do everything in your power to help them.
When we were kids, we used to wear the WWJD.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
I'm a little worried about the workout situation if you're shoving all baked goods in your mouth. You ate constantly for 5 or 6 years.
I'm working on now. You can insult me all you want. You called me fat for the last 3 seasons.
Oh, she called him fat.
Seasons? At least I don't. For the last 3 seasons, as if we live our life by seasons. He is so.
Yes, he's neurotic.
I don't know what the word is, but that is just tacky. For the last 3 seasons.
Your life is not in terms of seasons. I'm sorry.
Oh.
That was the issue. Did you miss it?
Yeah. My point being is.
Oh my.
All she does is make fun of my weight. So now I'm doing something about it.
I could care less. It's past the weight. We don't live in terms of seasons.
Sorry.
It's past the weight. What?
Now she's saying, now that he's doing something about what she's like, she's made fun of him and gave him a hard time over for so long.
Yeah.
Now that he's fixing that, she's going to say, oh, no, it's not the weight. It's past that. There's no. He knew there was nothing he could do to make her. And you know what? F her, because he encouraged her and he paid for her damn surgery.
Yeah.
After she had the baby, she was so self-conscious about her stretched out skin.
Yep.
And he paid for her surgery to make her freaking bounce back. And then she's going to sit there and make fun of his weight after he paid for you to be thin. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
We all felt that way, Dee Dee. I know I felt that way when I was watching it when it was on.
All right, we're not going to do that. She's not doing anything wrong.
There's nothing going on my mic.
There is a little bit of crackling and popping, but it's not that bad. And as far as the panel etiquette goes, you're fine. Nope, not today. What the fuck are you even doing here? You don't even like us. I don't accept criticism from people that don't like us. Hold on a minute. Thank you. That's what it is. Here comes the nurse helping us remember the terms, because I don't ever remember. Her how do you say that? Abdominoplasty?
Yeah, plasty surgery.
Say it.
I just say plasty.
No, right? I'm with you.
I just abbreviated plasty surgery.
Oh, was it?
Means you got her abdomen all flat.
Oh, damn. I thought he paid for it. Okay. Well, it was donated to her.
Oh, that's right. It was. You're correct. It was donated. Yep. I remember when the doctor came on the show and told her that they were going to do the surgery for her.
I'm still going to bitch about it. She got surgery, and then she makes fun of him. You know, that's just evil.
She went and got a lot of different surgeries.
Oh, she did. Over the years, you guys. Oh, for sure. And make no mistake about it. This is not one of those cases where she was a decent person. She got all this reality show money and turned into an evil witch. No, she would. Yeah, she's always been this way. But I will agree and say that this probably made her a whole lot worse. You know, the money. You know where she lives now, Craig? North Carolina.
I thought they all lived in North Carolina.
I don't think so.
I just looked it up.
Didn't they? They did live in North Carolina.
They always lived in North
Well,
Carolina.
then they moved, and then she moved back because Colin's going to say something in the interview about her moving to North Carolina.
Look it up.
Yes.
Wait a minute.
Tell us.
Were they in North Carolina before?
The question, well, where at? Southern Pines? Where we at? Chapel Hill? Where we at?
Hang on now.
Yeah, they were in North Carolina.
I'd want to be if I was super rich, I wouldn't stay in North Carolina, but I'd want to be in where?
Kate lives in Troutman.
They were in Pennsylvania. Weren't they in Pennsylvania?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, there you go. They relocated from Pennsylvania.
Yeah,
so they lived in
by
Pennsylvania.
Hershey. They live close to Hershey,
I know
the Hershey plant.
And John still lives in the reading area with Hannah and Colin. So Kate's in North Carolina by Lake Norman. Where's that at, Craig? I've never heard of that.
You know, my uncle lived on Lake Tillery. That's where the NASCAR people are. Lake Norman is even bigger.
Oh, really?
Yeah, look at it here on the. Oh shit!
All right, here y'all keep playing this. This is when I got a little bit of this one.
Look how big that fucking lake is.
Oh God, it is huge.
So, like, if you're
Care less what they call us.
a lot of
We don't live in
people
Yeah,
Jersey.
that's
that
where,
like to get a
that's
big
where all
boat.
You could
your
say the last 3 years.
NASCAR folk live all in that area. Yes.
Yeah.
A lot of women with bikinis and
That was I'm unmuted.
he's on Tiller. He
That
was
was
on
Tillery,
And
where
there was
the
a lot of
NASCAR
NASCAR people there. Norman is like the biggest, probably prestigious lake in North Carolina.
Okay, Tandy says that Lake
It's
Norman
very
is north of Charlotte.
Yeah.
If you were super rich, you
And
wouldn't stay in North Carolina because North Carolina isn't full of super rich people. No, I wouldn't stay in North Carolina. Well, I don't know about that. There are some beautiful places.
Yeah, I was gonna say North Carolina has some areas are very beautiful. Really.
And thank you, Tandy. It is pronounced
Tillery's
Reading, Reading, Pennsylvania.
And Norman's is
Alright.
like one of the biggest. Those are the two top lakes to live on.
Yeah, it's the
better.
last.
Don't
Yeah.
use seasons
You get in the
in
gated
terms of time
neighborhood.
for me anymore. 'cause
Every
you
one of your
lose right
neighbors
there.
are millionaires.
Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry to offend you.
Oh, we didn't need to hear that,
Sure,
Aaron.
you're sorry.
Come on, go back. Craig. You gotta go back
Which
a
one
little
did
bit.
you go to?
All right.
They got that in Georgia too? Or?
You
Yeah.
just gotta get that last like 20 seconds.
That's how nice these
Oh,
lakes
okay.
are.
Hold on.
You'll pull up. They'll have a restaurant and a gas station to fill your boat up. And,
Yeah, I've seen those.
I mean, it's
Hold on.
fucking nice. And everybody around you is filthy rich.
Yeah.
No more eating. No more eating.
I haven't
Damn
got
it.
one, but I've heard about one.
This is the one I was. This is the one I was gonna play a while ago. Hold on.
She
right,
was
hold
taking
on.
digs. She was taking digs at him again at the end of that one.
That would
Yeah,
be
Here
it's
you
the
go.
last.
Don't use seasons
9
in
years.
terms of time for me anymore.
We would
Because you
drive.
lose right there.
Yep. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Sorry to offend you.
Sorry to offend you.
I'm sure you're sorry.
And then she has that constant. Oh, here she goes where she says, "Don't. No, you can't have that. No, watch." She starts controlling. Watch this. These poor children.
All right. Tandy says tons of money all over North Carolina, Wilmington, and the beach,
They don't
even Charlotte,
We
and
live
of
on
course
the
all
33rd
over the
parallel.
Triangle and Western North Carolina is super
That's-
ritzy. Yeah, it is.
If you understand what the 33rd parallel
Yeah,
is,
Asheville too.
it's
Yep.
it's the perfect.
That's Aiden.
That's one of the cool things about North Carolina.
So here's the second part, or
Mhm.
or this isn't the second part. This is another one. I really want to just show some of this before we,
You get in Tennessee.
I'm gonna
you get-
play
the
this
altitude's too high.
and
It
then
gets
show some of I want to show some of this, and then we can show Colin's interview. All right, so lots.
Mediterranean
Yep.
is
All right, here we
sacred.
go. Yes, there are, Ivy. Absolutely.
Now.
Aiden was upset because it wasn't his turn to go. And he had just gone, I think, the day before, wherever you went.
Yeah.
And he was upset that it wasn't his turn to go and he didn't get to go. And I did feel bad for him, but at the same time, they're old enough to understand that your turn comes around again.
Either come to a project or go to your bed. Come now. Go up in your bed. Go up in your bed. Either come to a project and have fun, or go in your bed and don't come down. Go. What a wreck.
And she mixed them together. And my recipe called for white and green to be separated. So I sat there and separated them all out. And she was getting frustrated with me. So I sat and she mixed them together, and my recipe called for white and green to be separated. So I sat there and separated them all out, and she was getting frustrated with me.
Really, honey?
I don't care if it annoys you, I'm doing it.
This is John at his finest. Stubborn as he possibly can be just to annoy me.
No, it's not to annoy you. Fixing your mistake.
It's
Not
not a
me.
mistake, John.
It is a mistake. It has to do with liquid.
Because
It does make a difference, though, in moisture.
I'm not a recipe follower.
A recipe. If you have to follow a recipe, you're not a true cook. Okay, I need to make.
Oh my
Great.
gosh. Oh. Wow.
Places are
What in the hell kind of motto is that? Recipes was how I learned how to cook.
If you want to have your
I
food
learned
done
watching
right.
Oh,
Grandma.
Josie, that's cool. Southern Pines is money. It sure is. I go there, and let me tell you something. I want to move to Southern Pines. If me and Craig move, that's one of the places that I'm putting on the list if he agrees. But it
I'd
is
rather have more land and not live with a bunch of HOA assholes around me.
right.
I still like to live, rural,
Well, Southern Pines makes that possible. You can
But,
still
yeah.
get a nice little plot of land.
I'm saying if we went closer there, I wouldn't want to live in some gated neighborhood.
No.
I'd like to have
Right.
40 acres and
Yes.
animals and, you know what I mean?
I
And not have
understand.
Karen next door telling me I didn't
Yes.
take my trash out yesterday.
Right.
Exactly.
Exactly.
And that's how you have to learn the recipe first, and then after you learn it, then you can go ahead and hopefully do it by memory.
Right. That's what Stella just said. Stella, I'm
Mhm.
over here like nodding my head in agreement. Then how in the heck do you learn a new recipe if you can't
Mhm.
do recipes? She's just full of poo poo.
Right.
Miko's mom has been a member for 3 months. Thank you, babe. She says, good night, everyone. I was up all night with Miko. Oh, Miko's mom. Hey, I wanted to let you know I was going to message you. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take those links you gave me and I'm going to make a community post. And I'll try to do it tonight. And I'll
Oh.
share your links out with the community post for the for your stuff. Because I meant to grab it for her yesterday, and I'm so
Yeah.
bad about
Things
this.
are tough.
I promise you, I haven't
Places
forgot about you though. I
all
will
over
share
the
your
world,
links,
mostly
and I
within
hope
the
you're
United
doing
States
okay.
and across the world.
And thank you
There's
so much for being a
hotspots
member
that
for
live,
3 months. Lee Zimmerman
and
said,
where they
Well.
rank
I have
in the
stayed at the
places to live as
Weymouth
far as,
Writers Retreat there.
climate.
Oh, yeah, I love Southern Pines.
I mean, yeah, that's what I do too. I'll learn the recipe, and then after that, I just
Check this out.
by sight. But
Dee
you have
Dee,
to learn the recipe first.
Tell me when I'm
1,000% Dee Dee. Dee Dee says, I think it's just his recipes are crap to her. Right. Or you're saying to her. All right, go ahead, Craig.
they're saying these are the top. I talked about 33rd parallel,
Yeah.
and they said that these are the best places in the entire world to live. Number one is San Diego. It's on the 33rd parallel. The same as we live on it, right?
Yeah.
Santa Barbara. Some of them might be a little north, a little south, but they're basically right on that same latitude. You know what I mean? It's a latitude, like longitude, latitude. Remember that in school? Carlsbad, Ensenadas, Oceanside, Albuquerque, Las Cruces, Tucson. I don't know what that one was. Prescott and Savannah. Those are like some of the top 10. And then worldwide, Perth. I guess that would be that's Australia, right?
The Night Luminous.
Perth.
Yeah, I agree, Tandy
Town.
Kane. San Diego is
Tel
very
Aviv.
expensive.
That would be Israel.
Yeah. Good night.
Casablanca.
Yeah, it's Las Cruces, New Mexico.
Fuca, Malaja. Some of these I don't know.
Las Cruces, New Mexico. Okay.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
I may be mispronouncing. Delegate, Brisbane. Isn't that Australia?
Brisbane, I think that is
No,
Australia.
not Albuquerque.
La Cenera and Auckland.
And
Those are like some
Prescott,
of the top 20,
Prescott,
and they're
Arizona.
all some of the
beautiful
best
there.
places to live in the world because the climate's so good, winter and summer, and they're all on the 33rd parallel.
Okay. Hey, blissful thinking.
And it's not a Mason number. What year did Jesus die? He was 33 years old when he died.
Yes, he was 33.
Yeah.
It's by God.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a special little place. If you live along that and find you a good green place, you're going to have a mild winter and a mild summer.
Yeah.
I don't think our summers are mild, but it's pretty damn hot.
Mm-hmm.
Too hot. Imagine going further south.
Mm.
Let's go to Texas. You want to fucking sweat your ass off?
No, I'm good. All right. Y'all ready? Let's keep going. Oh, well, here, let me just do this real quick. Because there's a couple people coming in.
San Diego is the best.
Yeah. I'm
San
not
Diego
surprised
is the motherfucking best.
So
I've been to San Diego.
So, no, I have not. I've never been to California.
The weather's, even when it's cold, it's not fucking cold.
I want to just tell Luminous good night. If you hear me, Luminous, good night. And just
San
a couple
Diego has
people, I want
best
to
climate on
tell
the earth.
a couple people who are coming in. Thank you all for joining us. We are currently going over John and Kate. If you don't know about this, that they had a reality show over a decade, and one of their kids is coming out now, and basically he's writing a tell-all book, and he's giving interviews about his mother's abuse, and how there's a bunch of, I'm not going to tell y'all everything. We're going to hear it in the interview in just a minute, but that is what we're covering tonight for anybody just coming in. All right. And as of right now, we're going over Kate's worst moments on the show, just to give people a good idea of what.
We went to San Diego in the winter, and I could walk around in like
That's
shorts.
cool.
I have to have room. I can't sit this. I know, like, I just, it's too close to the counters. It's making me crazy. Too many people.
Excuse me, like, the only place in my house I have left is my kitchen. Don't come past the island. It, like, makes me panic.
John, if you would kindly stop separating onions and leave alone, they wouldn't have to. I have to make lunch. I have to get in here.
My goodness.
Okay. He is in one little spot in the kitchen.
Yep.
Separating onions, and if you can't tell what it is, she don't give a shit about those onions. It's all about control.
Yep.
She mixed the onions together, and his recipe calls for it to be separated.
Okay,
and
now
she can't stand that she can't control even the damn onion.
Now remember what she said earlier, everybody. What did she say? I wish John would offer to help out more.
Yeah, there he is. And what did she say? Coming past my island drives me nuts.
Yep.
Well, what the hell is anybody supposed to do? Here he is helping, and you're losing your marbles.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Did not feel comfortable with him in my kitchen. And then, of course, the lovely crew had to follow
She
him in
still
there,
ain't gonna
and
be
that's
happy.
just not good for me.
And then the crew
And
was in
there's
the
a nicer way, if your spouse is being grouchy, there's a nicer way to communicate that. If you're being mature and not immature, like you're sitting there giggling right now, there's a nicer way to say things. You could have said in a very mature, husbandly way, Kate,
Now she's
what
trying to
are you so
tell him how to
bothered about?
speak.
Can I help you with something? I've asked you our whole marriage. When I'm stressed, say, is there something I can help you with? When I'm stressed, there's 100 things you can help me with. But if you don't ask, I just bark. So he hasn't learned that yet. Typical man.
Oh my goodness.
We have to love them despite their faults.
I don't know what to say.
Oh, poor John.
Because you need to stop playing toys and come.
Wow.
I
There's
want to
nothing-
smack her for him. Like,
There's nothing wrong with my mic.
wait a minute, let me see.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
The first
God.
night I come back, then they want to
Yeah.
start this crap. Okay, you guys
You
need to grow
get
up.
banned,
Leave me
that's all.
alone. Just leave me alone.
Listen,
away.
her mic does have a little bit of a crackle, but and as long as my subscribers aren't bothered by it, we're good. Yeah, and it's not even that bad. There's a bit of a crackle. It's not the mic. It's not the mic that she's doing.
Is her phone?
She can have the most expensive mic.
And it wouldn't be good.
Well, for one, it is a little crackle, but that's not the mic. That's got to do with the
StreamYard.
StreamYard. And two, her reality could be her reality. Her mic could be perfect. They're doing this to try to make her get upset.
They just kick rocks. You're not gonna do it. I had a beautiful vacation. I'll come back to sit up here and talk about the Gosselin. So be it.
Hi, Jane Smith. Welcome.
Let's get her new iPhone 16, y'all.
All right.
I know my mic sounds fine because I hear myself on the TV and it's not crackling. Anyway, poor John. He
Help. Playing with toys instead of doing his job. I've never done that since. And I
Playing
don't care what
with
he
toys
says. We've
instead
never
of
been in
doing
a
his
store where I yelled
job.
across the store. Hello.
Yes, we have.
When?
Crayola factory.
John! John! Woo! Potty! You have to sit with them.
That was not a store.
No, but you yelled across the whole floor.
She was
Because
yelling.
there was 2,000 people between me and you, and I literally yelled to merely have you hear me. I had kids I had to take to the bathroom, kids I had to give to you, and I had to yell. You were way over there.
There's 3
I couldn't get
episodes.
to you.
There's one at the corn maze, there's one at the toy store, and then there's one at Crayola.
I don't know what you're talking about.
At the corn maze and our show open, you yell, hello.
Honey, stand up and help them in. They're having trouble. Hello!
Okay, in the recent days, have I done that?
No, in the recent days, no.
Okay, there you go.
We were away for 3 days.
Where is my husband? He's just absent, as usual.
He disappears, leaves me. I always beg him to protect me. He doesn't. He's over there chatting, letting me freak out, and not even, again, a husband who loves his wife would have stepped forward despite how embarrassing it appeared. If you wanted me to stop, all you have to do is say, how can I help you? But part of this is you choose to, oh, she's embarrassing, goodbye. I'm just going to stand over here and chat and act like I don't know any of them. That's not a help. I just need help. When I'm freaking out, it's because I'm frustrated, can't move fast enough, and nobody helps me. So if you can just say, how can I help you? Instead of mocking me, laughing at how I act, whatever, it could change it.
Okay, no one helps you.
Did I just say that? That no one helped?
Wow. Hi, everybody coming in. Poor John.
Hey, everybody. And literally, she is like, if you listen to some of the things that she says, she tells on herself, you guys. She admitted on the last episode we watched, she admitted that he would have had to change all their clothes if she would have brought a change of clothes. She makes him do all of the shit jobs. Every one of them. And hi, Ange Carter. Good to see you. Welcome. Jane, everybody. And no, Jane, I think he's like telling himself one day this will be over. Like while she's talking to him, he's like having that moment you see in the movies where like he's on a golf course in his mind, right? And she's like the teacher on Charlie Brown. It's hard not to feel sorry for the guy. All right. I love this, y'all. I think we should do this more often. It's turning out really good, I think. If you don't mind, click that thumbs up. And if you want to become a member, this is the Gummy Squad. Very much appreciated. And yeah, let's keep going. Hey, Angela Luster, good to see you.
Helps me.
Yes, you did. And no one helps me, you said. I was talking.
Yep. standing aside, watching it all unfold and
I was
crumble.
watching my kids enjoy the princesses. I didn't want to go rehash it again. Sorry for opening my mouth. Maybe I won't suggest any more embarrassing moments because I'm getting grilled in the seat
Right.
every time we come up with an embarrassing moment. So from now on, I'm not going to say anything. Hopefully this conversation's over.
It's not, and that's not communication. Good try, though. Do you understand?
No. Oh, I hope the producer said, wait a minute.
John, can you take them outside?
Where are your keys?
In my purse.
Ooh.
How many times do you think the producer wanted to smack her?
Oh, I want to say a bunch.
Like, if we did the drinking game for however many times she disparaged this man, I would be drunker than freaking, I don't know. I'd be passed out right now. How old are the kids now? So the
20s?
the septuplets, they are now 22.
And the twins are 25. And no, Sparkleberry, that's Aiden. Colin is the one that writes the book.
He put up with it for a long time, and he made some beautiful babies with him. And now he's free, and he's got a even better woman.
Oh my God, these people. Well, never mind. I ain't even gonna.
We're doing true crime. I mean,
I know they're and
just not bothering anybody. We're just having conversation.
I'll talk to you all about it in Discord. I'm not going to say anything about that publicly. I just think, oh yeah, Dee Dee said the recipes are crap. Ange Carter says, in less than 2 minutes, this reminds me of couples counseling me and ex tried for a while. Oh, yeah, and like they were doomed from the start. Did they do invites or did she naturally get pregnant with 6? Or you mean in vitro? I think they, hold on a minute.
Here comes one.
No, they had in vitro.
Here.
They did?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I thought so. Let me double check just to be on the safe side. But I'm pretty sure they did. Oh no, John and Kate did not use IVF. They conceived their twins and sextuplets using ovulation-inducing drugs.
Yes, ovulation.
And intrauterine insemination, intrauterine. How do I say that?
They had help. They had help. Yeah, they had help.
Yeah, it was to treat Kate's polycystic ovary syndrome. Mm-hmm. Kate detailed in their 2008 book, Multiple Blessings, that she had never undergone IVF as the process for IUI does not involve removing or replacing eggs.
It works, apparently.
The IUI treatments were highly successful, resulting in their twin girls in 2000. So Maddie and Kara are 26.
Yeah, I think they just turned 26.
And there's 6 of the 7 developing embryos being born. 6 of the 7 developing embryos.
Yeah.
Were born as sextuplets in 2004.
I think it would have stopped after the
first
round.
Yeah,
what about you?
Help. They had assistance in order to help their babies.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know.
Ivy League's got it correct.
Crazy.
Right there is what they had. Ivy League has it up there.
Okay. Let me see. Fertility treatment with Cyomid and artificial Okay, I'm gonna need you to tell me on the phone how I can pronounce that, ma'am. Because I just can't. I'm not even gonna try.
It's AI.
Let them see it for themselves.
Oh, and this one's a good one, girl. This one's a good one. I'm trying to change up my genre on the backup channel. Okay, Ange, did you ever see John and Kate Plus 8? Did you watch that? And if you haven't, there's a show that came on in the early 2000s, and it aired for about a decade, called John and Kate Plus 8. They had a set of twin girls, and then they had septuplets, which were 3 boys and 3 girls. So in total, they had 7 kids, and no, 8 kids. I don't know what
That's how they did.
8
They were
kids.
some kind of special injections.
Uh-huh.
That's what made them have all these.
They were on TLC.
They were on TLC. They were a very popular show.
I
like
never knew they were
everybody
taking
loved them.
special injections.
And basically what ended up happening is one of the boys from the septuplets, he's come out, Colin Gosselin. He's 22 now, and he's coming out. He's writing a book, and he's sharing a tell-all, basically, that his mother was completely abusive to him. There's a whole bunch of stuff that she's done to him that he's sharing. We're going to go over an interview with him in just a minute. And what we're doing right now is we're going back, showing different clips from the show to show how narcissistic and evil this lady was.
Yeah, you still can find it, Ange.
Ange, the show was John and Kate Plus 8. And then after they did a spin-off show called Kate Plus 8 after John and Kate got a divorce. It's everywhere because she's so controversial.
Mm-hmm.
She is a control freak. Her and Ruby Frankie should be twins, pretty much. All right, let's keep going.
Basket? I don't know. Look for him. Hannah, go to Daddy. Can you take them out in the garage, please? They're ready. Take them. Let's stand and cause noise and confusion in the dining room. Everything's a process, but not to you.
Get out the door. All right, let's get shoes on the girls.
See what I mean about
Our goal is by
see what I mean about he does everything?
Yeah.
I mean, he does all the shit jobs.
the end of next summer, prior to the little kids possibly starting kindergarten. Things we were looking for in a house that this house doesn't have: space. Space across the board, space. We are jammed into this house. There's not enough kitchen cabinet space. There's not enough main living area space. There's not enough storage space.
Wider hallways.
Wider hallways so that we can walk, more open areas, more places for the kids to go and be.
This does not go in the trailer, that crate right there. That's
Okay,
food
then
for
it goes
traveling.
in the car.
It goes in the way back of the van.
Well, they're the way back. Like, that's the back of the van. You don't have to say way back. There's only one back.
Don't act all smart.
Do it for mommy. Do it for mommy.
He's on the table?
Do it for mommy. Good. Do it for mommy.
You know this will not be allowed at home. He's scampering on the table.
So what? You can't go anywhere.
He's gross.
Do it for mama.
We can just look out like one or two windows and then we can come back down.
You started to go up, but then you changed your mind.
I wanted to do some of it. I wanted to do more than that, but Hannah was saying no, Maddie was saying no, and no matter how much I wanted to do it, my toes were tingling, my hands were sweating, and I just needed to put my feet on the ground.
Matt, do you want to go back down with me and Hannah? Oh, Lord have mercy. John!
I was very concerned because I feel like he's a little more daring than I would like him to be. I noticed a couple times he had some kids and then he'd have a 4-year-old standing behind him and not holding on to them. That scared me.
Listen, you go out there and you tell Daddy he has to hold onto your hands. You tell him when you're coming, you tell him when
Then
you're
why
leaving.
didn't you go out there and help?
Hold on to them! Hold their hands!
Why aren't you out there?
Here this heifer is. You got 8 kids at the beach.
Yeah, one parent out there in the water when she's perfectly capable of going out there.
And this is how it is all the time. When I watch the show, and she would always constantly like just stand on the sidelines and bark at him and dictate everything the man did.
Gee whiz.
She is absolutely insufferable. And like, is there any family time she didn't make you miserable? No, she's definitely a downer. Times 1,000.
Yeah.
Times 1,000.
They're not fine.
When you take your kid in the ocean, you should be holding their hand all the time.
Well, what are you doing?
Okay, there's
Can you pull most of the hose off there so they don't trip on it?
Yeah.
And just have the spout hanging over the deck, over the fence.
Why? We're not using the hose.
We're going to
going
hose
straight
them
to the
first.
shower.
No,
No.
No, we're not, because they'll touch. No, we're going to hose first, guaranteed. So, like I asked you, pull most of the hose. What do you need 29 feet of hose
The
for?
hose off the area.
Great. Well, first you're hosing off the kids. Throw it over.
No. Throwing it over.
They're going to trip, John.
So I would probably say Kara's skill level is probably a little higher.
Ready? Good. Now the other arm. Good. Very good. There you go. Arms out. Good. Good. Very good. Make sure you're...
Maddie could do it. She just doesn't. She limits herself. She says she can't, but really she can.
Maddie, you want to try? You can go on your side.
Why aren't you in the pool
Why? I just do the braid and you want another hermit crab. Care, stop it. I just want the wrap. That's it.
And no hermit crab.
Yes, I want a hermit crab.
No, we kind of bribed them into the chair for their hair wrap with hermit crabs.
So you're gonna put a braid here, a hanging braid here, and a wrap.
Yes, just one braid, not a whole strip of braids, just one.
Oh, yeah.
Told y'all, Maddie is little Kate Gosselin. She's controlled. Look at the hermit crab wrap. She don't want it. All right, give me just a second. Let me lay my little poop down. Hold on. She's back out.
We're so loud.
Seems like a lot of them, Jane, end up splitting up. They have a lot of them have marital problems, that's for sure.
All right. Here we go. I'm sorry about that.
A lot of them, Josie, yes.
No more eating. No more eating.
Here it is.
No more eating. No more eating. No more eating. I don't know what language should I say it in.
Why can't they eat anymore?
Create cinematic videos with CD.
If they liked it and they wanted it, why couldn't they eat it?
No drums. No amplified instruments either. All
Amplified.
acoustic. No amplified. No
Amplified.
No amplified.
Say it again.
Oh, she got her hair done there. You see it?
Look at that awful haircut.
Amplified
Yeah,
music.
look at that
Cool.
hair.
Instrument.
Oh my God. She's got the, I don't know who told her that was a good idea, but she's got the damn flock of sequels haircut. And let me tell you, it did not go unseen. People have had a time with this haircut. Let's see. Is it Aurelius Theory? Aurelius Theory? I remember the family. The son has a new interview. Yeah, we're gonna watch it in just a second.
Yep.
Health concerns usually. I'm not sure what she's the original Karen. Facts, Dee Dee. Facts.
I'm playing the look.
It's the ultimate Karen, dude.
It's the like the coolest Netflix
Oh,
game
that's
right
cool. Yeah, they are saying it's the Karen.
so
They are saying that she's got the Karen haircut. Like she is the
Okay.
the origins of the Karen.
Look.
She's the Karen before we knew Karens exist.
She's a
All right.
supreme. She's a supreme Karen.
Yeah. Right?
The
Y'all,
almighty
as soon as I can figure out, I forgot my damn password to my YouTube. As soon as I remember, I'm gonna get. I got 10 memberships to give you guys. So I'll be trying to do that in a minute.
Instruments. Acoustic only.
First of all, people say that we don't work. That's the hugest misconception. Like they feel like we're just literally living our lives, which we are, but they don't see like the background scheduling, what we have to do to struggle to get down here to do interviews, the emails, the conference calls, the phone meetings, the in-person meetings, the magazine article shoots, the phone interviews that we do for all that press stuff. They don't see the background of that. And that encompasses, for John and I, horrendously more than 40 hours a week. I mean, besides writing books, traveling and speaking, book signings, I mean, that's all aside from that. So to say that, we don't work actually makes us laugh, because this is beyond words the hardest job we've ever had. And while it's the most rewarding because we can be working from home and we can kind of choose our schedule to a certain degree, it's definitely the hardest. And so we definitely wanted to make sure that the kids understand that, they're very privileged. They're very blessed to be able to move to that house and grow up there and have room to run and room inside and room outside. And we really need this house for them. And it's very exciting.
See this room?
The last time you'll ever be in it.
Honestly, you will never open this door and come in here again. Like our house now,
That's actually the interview that we're going to go over, Aurelius. That's the interview we're going to go over, is the one from Strange McKnight's. Dirty Diana, nice to see you. There are from Wernersville, Pennsylvania. My kids are friends with their dad. With the dad, really, Diana? With John? That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it is. Good night, Josie. Sleep well.
Oh, good night, Josie. Sweet dreams to you as well, hon. All right, let's keep going. I appreciate everybody for hanging out with us tonight. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Dang it. My bad. I clicked off. Stupid me. Hold on. This is a nice break from drama, I think. I feel like it is.
Oh, yeah. 1000%.
From all the damn chaos.
Oh, look at hi, Roll Mile.
Hey, Rolling Mile. Good to see you, honey.
It is. I hope you had a good 4th of July.
You look like the 4th of July. You want a hot dog real bad. Hope you're doing good, Rolling Mile.
This one they're gonna go move into their new house.
Hang on a minute. I've got to fix this. I lost the stream. I don't know why it's not coming up on my. Wait a minute.
Hi, Deb. It's good to see you.
All right, bear with me. All right.
It's a playroom and you sleep on the floor, no one will be found in here. If you do, severe punishment. Mommy and Daddy need their privacy, and we haven't had any for a good 4 years now. Excuse me, I'm talking. Come in here.
I haven't sleep, Mommy.
Now, John, you can help by standing in here instead of wandering.
Oh my God.
You talk and try
You
to
can't
be
even
like,
go
this is
look
the
at the
last
new
time you'll ever
house.
Be in here.
What? Look at this. Speak.
So take a good look.
Oh,
You explain why.
speak like a dog. Wow, lady. Come on now, Kate.
You may knock on our door. You will never open our door and walk in. That's rude. Understand?
Look, as I
This is
move
whose
my
room?
phone, it's a mouse with a flashlight. It's a it's a mouse reticle, and my phone is a
I
flashlight
have
and a
trouble
mouse
finding
in the
words for
game.
the moldy fridge.
Isn't that fucking
Honestly,
cool?
Yeah.
How many hours?
Oh, that's so
it took me 4
fucking cool.
hours. That was just the fridge side, not the freezer side. That took a whole nother day.
I'm already
It's safe
loving
to
this.
say this fridge
This
has
is
not been
unique.
cleaned in 10 years.
You could do this on your TV.
Pure and utter disgusting mold.
Clean them once and then take them to the sink and clean them again.
It's just a story about it.
I scrubbed it down like there was no tomorrow. Oh,
Maybe they make
putrid.
cheese.
Work, men, work.
Oh my God.
Telling the guys to work.
She's so freaking that she's gonna sit out there and patronize the movers. We had bad storms last night in Oklahoma. Mom was without power. Oh my goodness, from 7:40 to 3:30. Some people still don't have power. Angela, our power went off today from storms at 2:45, and we did not get power back until I want to say 20 after 6. It was like 6:25, 6:20, somewhere around there. Let me tell you something. We were so hot that we had to sit in my car. We sat in our car in that with the air on. Because with us having the baby and stuff, she can't be without power. She has to have power, and or she can't be without air. She has to have air. Yeah. So we ended up sitting in the car for a good couple of hours. Yinzer Salty has been a member for 3 months. Thank you for your membership. Bad Karma says the movers are paid to work. Well, I mean,
he's being facetious.
Yeah, they're paid to work, but they're not paid to be patronized and verbally assaulted.
Yeah,
or verbally abused. Stella Bella, yes, it is very cringe. Lee Zimmerman, who did you mean don't overtalk? If I'm over talking, I'm sorry. I'm big about that. I need to work on it. That's because the movers are usually charging by the hour. If anyone, of course, she's cracking the whip. Oh yeah, she's gonna crack that whip and then some. All right, let's keep.
Jens, thank you for your 3 months.
Yes, thank you so much. Let me get you a round of applause. I got to figure out how to get into my account so I can
there's nothing stuff about Ava.
Why are my audio? What's going on? What's wrong with my my sounds? They're not working. What?
You play as a girl.
Oh yeah, they are. Thank you, Yins or salty. Okay. Oh, okay, Lee Zimmerman. All right, let's keep going. Shit.
You get her whole like phone emails and shit.
Something's really. Hang on, I'm gonna have to. Because it's not showing up on my screen.
This is so fucking cool, bro.
Let me do
I
this.
really like the Netflix. They do it.
Craig's done found a new game and he's
Netflix unhinged game. Try it.
and all over
You
it.
have to have a phone and a TV.
All right, here we go.
This shit is so cool. Elevator.
We're gonna finish this one, y'all, and then I say let's start the Colin interview because it's about an hour.
I was happy I got to stand at the doorway and direct, and I didn't have to lift any boxes. But that's where they wanted me, at the front door, to tell them where everything needed to go, and that was fine with me.
I'm watching you.
I enjoyed that role because I got to tell men what to do.
John.
Yeah.
At least she's honest that time, I guess.
This is brand new.
Bought expensive shower heads and didn't even bother to take a coupon to the store that I never ever shop and buy items unless I have a coupon for each item.
You didn't use a coupon?
I didn't know you were gone.
I would stamp the coupons. I don't ever. Give me the receipt right now.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, I'm gonna shoot him.
Because
You don't buy things unless we have a coupon. Period. End of story.
Oh my
no,
God.
you didn't give me the receipts.
I did.
Go dig them out because I didn't get any receipts. Sorry.
you cannot make this shit up.
And that's what happens. I need the receipts, please.
I cannot.
Come up here.
I'm gonna wait here.
Hey, you're gonna have to for a second.
Tell me where the receipt is.
It's interactive.
I don't know.
This is so cool.
You're not buying anything anymore. You irritate me.
Oh my goodness.
Scrounging for receipts.
This just came out like
He
a few
should have
days
just
ago. It's a
thrown a
brand new
bill and
game.
flushed it down the toilet then. That's the way I look at it. If you're not going to use a coupon, I mean, it's free money.
Annoying, annoying, beyond annoying.
Where are you?
Where are they?
I have it. Where are you?
What's the rule
Unbelievable.
about receipts?
Wow.
When do you give them to me?
Always.
Okay, you're gonna go back today after you drop the kids off. You paid $50 and no receipts.
That's annoying. That was
but you can always
$20 spent. That you
but you can always take the coupon back with the receipt
yes,
and get the $20.
then I did. But is that a reason to not take the
I
coupons
was out
in
and
the first
about. I
place?
didn't think about taking the coupons. I don't even go to the coupon thing, especially to that store. I didn't even think about it.
Oh, I was infuriated.
You can, I mean,
Well, I knew we'd have.
I cannot with her.
Well, Joel hated it.
Leah and Alexis and Hannah would.
And Lex didn't like it.
Oh, shit?
Yeah. Why don't you just interview, since you were there?
I was guessing. Excuse me.
Well, it's ridiculous.
Oh, gosh. I'd hate to steal your spotlight. Go ahead and talk.
Ooh, snake.
Well, I told Alexis
Oh,
to
there's
stop
two in my part.
hitting her brother with it. Like she was actually poking him, and I just said, forget it. I broke her stick and threw it in the woods. It was a little twiggy thing, so I left it in the woods, and I got her a new one eventually.
He got her a new one eventually.
Get through the fence. Come on. It's all out there. It'll be fun. Let's go get the tractor and drive around, look for the deer. This is yours. Stand up. All right, we're done. Let's go.
I was getting a new dishwasher along with the washers and dryers. Goodbye, ugly dishwasher that doesn't function too well, or for my needs anyway. The dishwasher that was here was ancient and did not clean the dishes, so I knew that it was time to get a new one. Ooh, she's pretty. She's nice and pretty.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
So do I. I picked this one because it was stainless steel front. My new fridge.
Hey, how much you want to bet she didn't pay a coupon for that?
Stainless steel.
No, she didn't.
When it's something she wants. Hold on.
As soon as John laid it down, it was obviously obvious.
When it's something she wants, she's not gonna. Oh no, hell no. Money, I'm sure coupons don't matter at that point with her. When it's like something, a nice appliance she'd like to have. She really made that man go back to the store with a coupon.
Mm-hmm.
What is wrong?
She'll pay attention to what she's doing next time, hopefully, before she puts her brother's eye out. Let's see. Probably waste more in gas. Yeah, April. She's awful, but I couldn't imagine being married to a man like that. No empathy or emotion. You know what, though? I don't think that's the case, Aurelius. I don't. I think that he was like spent at this point. You see what I mean? Like after being with somebody like that for so long, he's just like over it, you know? Nothing. Life is just the same every single day. And he's just going through the motions trying to survive. Because I've watched quite a few interviews with him, with Hannah and Colin, and he's nothing like this. He's completely different now.
This is cool, bro.
Hold on a
Hi,
second.
Garden Hoe. It's good to see you.
Hey, Garden Hoe. Oh, that damn duck haircut. Yes, Garden. I'll say flock of seagulls every time. I know, it's hilarious. It's absolute. Who did we say? Did y'all ever see that clip that Cher uploaded to her channel where she clipped me laughing about Kate plus 8's haircut? I'll have to show it to y'all. Maybe we'll show it before we end the stream tonight.
John can't do anything to make her happy, though. To keep that in mind. So he was done long ago.
And this is
That's true. That is true. John checked out. Yeah. Yeah. John checked out long before the divorce. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Show enough. All right. Okay, here we go. Let me see real quick. Give me just a minute.
It's so fucking radical. Can't be too close to it.
Hang on, y'all.
Fuck, bitch.
I hate that it's not on the same tab. I don't know how this. I'm having to go out, pull it up. I've got it on two different tabs for some reason. Give me just a second. All right.
Which the choice was. Carry this one in and look on the bathroom floor.
My choice.
Are you really going to be that immature and sit here and with your arms folded and neck like a ding dong?
Oh, yeah.
That's much better.
Now carry it out there and let me see it out there.
Oh my God, she's so bossy. She doesn't even, if you notice, she doesn't even say please anymore.
House doesn't look very pretty. Daddy, look at Eden's house. It doesn't look pretty. It's
beautiful.
It looks scribbled everywhere.
I think that it was neat to let the kids
You know what?
help,
Netflix
quote unquote,
subscription's only like
get this house up to speed where it needs to be to take some ownership and feel like they were part of it. Thanks for interrupting me. I love when you do that.
Sorry.
I'll say that again. And to feel that they were part of this whole thing, I think was good for them. Now, would you like to speak? It's so irritating that you talk over top of me. Still, how long have we done these interviews? It's like you would learn by now.
See how she talks to him?
And he was blah, blah, blahing about how great German Shepherds were, and they're great family dogs, and they're so smart. And I remember thinking, blah, 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 I'll never be. I remember literally thinking, please stop blah, blah, blahing in my ear. I'll never be calling you.
Hanging on to his mane like it's a
I tell them, Maddie and Kara especially, when they stop helping with the dogs, Jeff said he'll take them back anytime, which he basically did say. So that threatens them that they have to help with them for always, because honestly, with 8 kids and 2 more to take care of, it is a full day. I mean, you're always doing something.
I need paper towels now.
Why?
I told you 10 minutes ago I need a roll of paper towels. In the laundry room, in the closet behind the door. He stepped in his poop. He stinks disgustingly. He's going back, and I'm not kidding. This is nasty.
She's horrible.
She had looked forward to this trip all year, and it made me very sad that she was worried about missing me.
I miss the dogs and mommy and other people's.
Just all the other people. So she's
So
missing
I
her
had
mama.
to wake them up, and you never know what state they'll be in. And Hannah, of all people, had a complete and utter meltdown in the parking lot. She was screaming and crying. She wanted to be carried. She wanted to be held, and I was trying to hold everybody's hands.
Are you going to come?
Let's go inside.
Are you going to come?
You're yelling me.
I can't carry. But it was one of those things where I had to take a deep breath and just focus on getting in the door, just getting them inside where they were not crossing traffic or out in the parking lot.
It's so
and I knew
weird that
everybody
the
would wake up and
phones
be
are
okay and be
bounced.
happy. But Hannah, of all people, had quite the screaming fit.
Netflix unhinged. Try
Okay,
it.
so we do have a helper last maybe 4 months, 5 months. Basically, since we moved here, she is here. Hours vary. Wonderful girl. Keep her for always. Loves the kids. The kids love her.
No, I'm gonna do that.
By no means do we have a nanny. We will never have a nanny.
Really?
Can I stop?
Go look in a mirror. Does that hair look nice to you? Maddie and Kara were
Oh my
particularly upset.
goodness.
I've been threatening them if hair is in the face. You know, Kara. Hello, I'm Kara. If that continued, I was getting her hair cut short, and she threw a fit. But I have been patiently, have I not, been dealing with that for a good 6 or more months.
Look at that face. Oh. Hi,
Good
Astro.
Lord.
Well,
It's good
tonight
to
we're
see
going to
you.
Globetrotters, but I got to get a lot of work done because I talked to my Allstate.
Hey,
agent today. I
Astro.
have to
Hey,
look
John.
at some stuff that he sent me. Give me some tips. So he told me just go out to the website. And so I just want to look at some stuff here, and then I'll be ready to go.
Hate this
Goodbye,
chair.
Seth.
Bye-bye chair.
This chair is very difficult to sit in. We all know we've been complaining for how many hundreds of seasons about it. It's why we're always like,
It's been reinforced
and
so
like
many
I've looked
times.
at episodes before, and my shirt's all frumply and I look awful. It's because this chair is so difficult. So of all things we're glad to get rid of, goodbye chair. Very happy about that. So now we're going to chair test before we agree to the next set. Did you know that?
A chair test.
You know, because of the show, the kids have had a lot of cool opportunities. But how's this past year been for the two of you?
Yeah,
That's
it's
awesome.
it's been wonderful, exhausting, exciting. You never know what's around the corner. Lot of changes. Where we live is different. We've been to many places. The kids have grown a year older. Ready for season 5, we think. It's a lot of work. It is, you know, it's the best thing and it's the hardest thing. I think that's ever happened, just our show in general. But
I guess I don't know how to word it.
I feel like I personally have the ideal job. I'm loving what I'm doing at this time, but it has gone through phases for all of us. John feels frustrated.
Yeah. So,
but you're working from home, and I feel like that's the greatest thing in the world.
She does, but that's not me. So it's like a conflict, and it sticks with you. I mean, we have to live in the public now.
It's not like going to work and coming
really
home.
cool. I
It's
really
just
like
everybody knows who you are. But we go through phases. Some of us have more difficult times at times than others. I think
Did you
I'm
smell that
handling it
chicken?
better, whereas John's
Should
going through a
be.
thing that he's having a difficult time with everyone knowing us.
I don't know. I mean, I'm happy our show is popular or whatever it is. But it's hard being on this side of the camera
Mm-hmm.
and not just sitting here. I mean, that's the easy part. It's going out in the world and trying to live your life, and people see your life as episodes and you see as a date on the calendar. And it's just, I mean, we don't have privacy at all. If I go out, people know I go out and photograph it and do everything they got to do something about it. But that's tough for me. I can't be John. I have to be John and K+8, which is a real hard thing for me. I still haven't come to grips with that yet.
I think recently, the thing you currently are struggling with is the fact that we can now never go back. We're kind of at an odd place.
I don't know.
So we have some ironing to do.
I mean,
we're going to take our little break and,
maybe we'll be back. Maybe we won't.
Oh, hear that.
It's tough.
So that was
I'm loving what we're doing. So we just
that was the one, wasn't
I
it?
think that was
Figure
the
it out.
last episode with them too.
Yeah, it's really difficult
Yes.
for me on my end.
And I'm very happy.
So there you go.
And
There's your
she's
conflict.
very happy.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yep.
Create cinematic videos with C-Dance 2.
And after that, and like, look, we got all the time in the world. We can make 8 parts out of this show. I mean, out of this topic. So we are nowhere near done with going through clips. Those kids were not happy, Dee Dee. Were not happy with streaming. Their whole lives were on there. They were absolutely not happy. But let me show you. Now is time to go through. We're going to fast forward to the interview with Colin. This is Colin Gosselin's interview. And he's going to share a lot of what was going on in this interview. And as time goes by, listen, Linda, when his book comes out, which is about to come out, it's about to be released. When his book comes out, you can best believe that I'm going to read it and we're going to review it 1,000%, because in the book, that's when he's going to share details. I mean, he's going to go into intricate details, and he said he is not holding back on anything.
That's right.
Anything. So, okay. So before we start, thank you again, everybody, for being here. I have to say this because it's my part of my, this is my job. If you would like to become a member, it's greatly appreciated and it helps a lot. If you want to support the channel in any way, shape, or form, I thank you for all you do. And clicking that thumbs up and being here are absolute great ways to it. And I thank you all so much. So please click that thumbs up if you don't mind.
And I think it's split on how they felt about the show, the kids. Some of them don't even talk about it, so there's that. Did you tell him that Colin and Hannah moved with
That boy don't even eat.
Dad
I try to give him
and his new wife?
the
Tell him that, Britt.
pizza. He didn't want
What?
That Colin and Hannah moved to live with their dad.
Yeah, we said that in the beginning, but I didn't go into the reason why because I think Colin's going to talk about it in here.
Mm-hmm.
Now Hannah moved out
Mm-hmm.
because her and her mom couldn't get along, I believe.
Right.
But not Joel, Lord. Colin's story is a little bit more than that. So here we go.
It's heartbreaking, to be honest.
Honestly, Ange says, honestly, she seemed quite abusive to him. Sometimes abuse is not always, yes, 1,000%.
She mentally was tormenting him for sure.
I mean,
he'll tell you. He goes into it.
Look what she did to John, for God's sakes.
Right.
She totally mentally abused John.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go ahead and get into this. Here we go. Oh, and let me go ahead and get the link to this channel. I want to say I'm using fair use, but the credit for this interview, let me see the name of this channel. We said it a while ago. Strange McKnights is the person who did this interview. So y'all please go over, give him a view and a thumbs up. He has 2,000 subscribers, so he is a channel that's up, trying to grow.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you go over and give him a view and a thumbs up. I mean, subscribe to him. Let me drop the link. So old and boring reality.
Don't even acknowledge the toll.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. You know what? I'm just going to say this. We're going to be doing stuff that's actually interesting. And here you are, you're still going to be doing nothing but hating people and screaming like a banshee at the top of your lungs. That's a hell of a way to live, let me tell you. My God, life's too short for all that shit.
Absolutely.
All right. Here we go. All right, here we go.
People love to be in my comments on social media saying like, oh, if you're trying to get closer to your siblings, why are you doing things like this? Why are you releasing stuff like this? I am just in pursuit of the truth. I think that anything that I'm releasing directly pertains to them. So I think if it's a truth for me and it pertains to me, then it obviously pertains to them. Financial documents in specific, that's what I'm talking about. So her return to social media, I don't really know. I mean, maybe it's to make money. Maybe it's like her trying to redeem herself or act reformed or something like that. And I can absolutely say, knowing my mother, I think she's mellowed out with age. But I think just because we slow down or we're like mellowed out, I guess you could say, I think that she still has the same ulterior motives. And since her return, everybody has just seen her as like reformed and I think they're just buying right into what she's doing, eating it up per se. People just think she's a completely different person. And that it may be that on the outside, but we have to look on the inside, so.
There are two kinds of bad moms in this world. Mine came with a side of addiction in prison, and while chaotic, at least it was free. Colin Gosselin, well, his mom, a narcissistic reality TV star who allegedly figured out how to monetize her own children. We sat down a while ago, way before the book that is coming out in October, and honestly, it was the most fun I've had talking about childhood trauma.
I absolutely believe it is, Steve. Even before any articles came out, I always had information pertaining to a relationship with him. However, I always believe that advocating for abuse and things that went on in the home and just any bad things that come from reality TV, I always believe that those were higher on the list of priority versus talking about her relationship with him. However, when it does pertain to it being cheating, I think that's a different story. That should be put out there. I do not condone cheating. I do not appreciate it. I'm just very disappointed in my mother, especially since I believe Steve was divorced from his wife, Gina, about 2 years ago. We did know Gina and his two kids, Chris and Mike. We knew them. She actually brought me and my siblings to one of his kids' graduations, which is a little bit strange. If you ask me, looking back at the moment, I didn't think much of it, since, he was always very close with her. But yeah, it is absolutely him. And my only thing is that I can see her playing this off, it being somebody else magically, like some pawn prop man or something, or her saying, oh, well, this really did just start, about 15 months ago when, the signs were always there. Pictures, people would see them out in Berks County together. I mean, we have pictures of them in North Carolina together. We also have his home address registered to her home in Warnersville. So even before she moved to North Carolina, his address was registered to Warnersville. And actually, my sister, Hannah, has spoken to me and my dad about him actually living in the home. I remember he used to stay over here and there, like some nights, maybe if it was like before vacation or something like that, where we'd leave the home and he'd be coming with us. However, it was later on that Hannah revealed that he was like literally living at the house with them. So, and she did go and visit my mom a few times in North Carolina, and he's been there.
Yes.
So
Stop it
that
for a
looks how it
second,
looks. Right?
please.
So in Warnersville, his home address was registered to Hefner Road. But enough to question my mom. I questioned her about everything.
Yes, she did. He's
Sorry about
talking-
that. I didn't mean to freaking do
He's
that.
talking about the bodyguard. He's talking about the other one.
Yeah.
He's talking about the bodyguard. Yeah.
Yeah, he's talking about how she cheated on John. Yes, Ange, and he comes out and says it in this basically, and apparently the guy who she cheated with was also leaving his wife. So it's just a whole messed up story. And Colin has been speaking out about a bunch of stuff, but to be honest, in this interview, that was the first time I've heard him say she legit had an affair. So,
but she tries to play it off. He was explaining that too, that she's probably gonna play it off, basically.
Well, they also asked her, if Colin's lying, because she's given all of this hoodoo voodoo about he's mentally ill and he needs to be in a hospital and he doesn't have the help that he needs and all of that. She's basically coming up with a crazy excuse. So everybody's like, okay, well, if that's the truth, then why not sue him for defamation and slander if he's wrecking your reputation?
Right.
She gives this excuse of, well, I can't because I'm a public figure, which is bullshit. Absolute bullshit. You don't want to sue him because Discovery is a mofo.
Right, it's the truth.
Yep. And what he does in this interview makes me believe him. I believed him already, to be honest, but what he says in this interview makes me believe him 1,000%. And you'll see what I'm talking about. All right.
Bad things that come from reality TV, I always believe that those were higher on the list of priority versus talking about her relationship with him. However, when it does pertain to it being cheating, I think that's a different story. That should be put out there. I do not condone cheating. I do not appreciate it. I'm just very disappointed in my mother, especially since I believe Steve was divorced from his wife, Gina, about 2 years ago. We did know Gina and his two kids, Chris and Mike. We knew them. She actually brought me and my siblings to one of his kids' graduations, which is a little bit strange. If you ask me, looking back at the moment, I didn't think much of it, since, you know, he was always very close with her. But yeah, it is absolutely him. And my only thing is that I can see her playing this off, it being somebody else magically, like some pawn prop man or something, or her saying, oh, you know, well, this really did just start, you know, about 15 months ago when, you know, the signs were always there. Pictures, people would see them out in Berks County together. I mean, we have pictures of them in North Carolina together. We also have his home address registered to her home in Warnersville. So even before she moved to North Carolina, his address was registered to Warnersville. And actually, my sister, Hannah, has spoken to me and my dad about him actually living in the home. I remember he used to stay over here and there, like some nights, maybe if it was like before vacation or something like that, or we'd leave the home and he'd be coming with us. However, it was later on that Hannah revealed that he was like literally living at the house with them. So, and she did go and visit my mom a few times in North Carolina, and he's been there. So, you know, that looks how it looks, right? So in Warnersville, his home address was registered to Hefner Road. So
Hannah revealed that the dude ultimately ended up moving in with them. She moved the guy in the house that she cheated on with John. And he just so happened to work for TLC. He was a worker. He was one of the people from TLC.
Say get unhinged Netflix game. They're not focusing on it. Okay.
All right, let's keep going.
you know, that speaks for itself. So when we would go on vacation, she was always very close with him, like whether that was in the bus or in the limousines or anything like that. And that was in front of all my siblings. However, later on, my mom would start to keep me in the hotel room with her, either in a connected room or in a hotel room on a cot, on like those rollout cots. It would be my two brothers, and they would be in like a room with Kara, who usually stayed with like the boys, and then Maddie would be with like the little girls, like my sisters my age. And then we would have another room with my mom, and she would keep me with her. And like I have spoken on before, that was her attempt to keep me separate from my siblings, or maybe keep an eye on me or whatever it was. But Steve was always very, like, he would come in the room and be very close with her, very touchy, and with me right there. And she would either keep me there or in a connected room. And I do remember in Mexico, I was in a connected room, and he stayed in the same hotel room as her. So this was not news to me. There also was another bodyguard that was hired on for Mexico, and I think he was local, native to Mexico. And she would actually keep me back with him so that Steve could go out with them and do whatever. Or if the kids stay with the babysitters, she would go out with Steve. So this was nothing new to me.
When was Mexico?
I don't remember the exact year.
Was your mom and dad? Where did they still
No.
Okay.
This was afterwards. Yeah, this was after. Yeah, I want to say I was maybe 10, 11 maybe at the time. Okay. It was my mom's 40th birthday. So, you know, I don't like to talk about age, but if you do the math, then it's there, you know. So I do not believe it's been a year. They were always very close, and like the signs were there of romantic involvement, or an affair, because things were always very shady. So I don't buy it's been a year. I mean, maybe she's okay talking about it now, especially since Steve's divorce with his wife. And mind you, I'm not here to slander Steve. I actually do want to put a good point in here that oftentimes when Steve would come on vacations with us, I actually felt very safe because he used to actually defend me against her, in the sense that my mom always treated me very differently than my siblings, and anybody could see that. Anybody that she was comfortable doing that around. And oftentimes on vacations, it was nice having Steve there because he would literally defend me and tell her, like, stop, like, why are you, he would literally, that was his thing, like, stop, like, why are you treating Colin that way? Because she completely treated me differently than my siblings. So I'm not here to slander him. I don't even really want to talk about his family much or his divorce. That is his own matter. However, where it involves a party being married and then having an affair, that's where I don't really appreciate it. And it disappoints me a little bit. A lot, actually. So my after
that tells okay, as I was watching this last night, that right there told me a good bit about his motives right there. If this kid was doing this for attention and for money, he'd be ready to air out all the juicy details and he wouldn't give a shit who he was attacking. But you can clearly see that like he's still trying to keep it classy, and he's not wanting to go after anybody. You know, he even after the affair and all that, he still has nothing but nice things to say.
Mm-hmm. He learned a lot when he was in a mental hospital. His mom, she forced him to be in a mental hospital. She kept on saying he was crazy, and John had to fight to be able to go see him. Even and that was even hell because she didn't want him. She didn't want any contact with John and Colin.
I think she was afraid that he was going to tell about the abuse.
Right. Yeah.
So
he didn't grow up fast. Poor guy was in a mental hospital for many years. She kept on saying he was the problem. He was mentally unstable, and it was a big lie. He wasn't. He just he knows the truth.
Yep,
He was observing.
1,000%.
He was seeing what was going on, and
Absolutely.
he was rebelling, and he was speaking up.
Yeah. Hang on a minute and I'll tell you. There's actually an interview with him explaining that to him and John. As a matter of fact, I think I'll save that and let you guys see it where him and John tell the story about how he got him out of the hospital.
Yeah, there was a whole, there was. She had him committed.
Yep. Hang on a minute. I'll tell you how long he was there. I think it was a year.
Mm-hmm. I think it was a little over a year. But it was too long, to be honest. He didn't belong there. It was so sad.
Wow. Okay. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Hi, Mandy. It's good to see you, hon. I hope you had a nice 4th of July.
Hey, Mandy.
Hi,
oh, my goodness. Reality star Colin Gosselin was institutionalized for 2 years.
Yeah, I knew it was over the year.
He was sent to Fairmont Behavioral Health Institute in Philadelphia at the age of 12, where he spent his 13th and 14th birthdays at the facility. He was eventually released in
to his father's custody
in late 2000 February. Wait a minute, I'm sorry. He was eventually released in late 2018 after smuggling a letter out to his father, Colin Gosselin, who subsequently won full custody.
Yep. He fought tooth and nail to get his son.
Yes.
And he did go through hell in that facility. Yes, roll a mile.
All right, and we'll get more into that too. But yeah, she put him in a hospital when he was 12. Hey, Mandy. Minnie says, I'm still at our lake cottage and we've had an amazing vacation so far. Been here since Friday and might go home tomorrow. Girl, she said, or maybe Tuesday. I don't like leaving here. I don't blame you. It looks beautiful.
Yeah, enjoy yourself.
Yeah. All right. Let's keep going. All right, let me see.
Thought to that was like, obviously my dad doesn't like Steve at all, and he has his own reasons, but you know, I'm not hopping on anybody's bandwagon. Steve did defend me against my mom plenty of times where he would literally tell her to stop, like, because she treated me very differently than my siblings and would just pit me out, especially on vacations when he was like there for every second of everything. So, you know, I'm not here to just hop on the bandwagon against Steve. He was defensive towards me, you know, with my mom involved. So, well, like I said, he would tell her to stop, or like if she was trying to like separate me from my siblings, like drag me by my arm or my ear or whatever, he would like tell her to stop. And he like, it was vacations that I think he realized like we were kids too. Like we're going on vacation, we just want to have fun. But everything was an itinerary for my mom. Even a vacation was a schedule, and it had to be like to everything was even at home. But vacations, we were filming, and like, you know, production paid for the vacation. So I guess everything had to be stuck to an itinerary. But yeah, he like, I actually really could say I like the guy, I do, and I haven't seen him since then. But my last memories are of him defending me against her. So I have nothing bad to say about him, and I will not speak on his family too much either. So he was not there that day, and the staple in that day was that's the day that she took me away to the hospital, like the day that she literally got me out of the house. She had her ambulance friends come pick me up. But I'm not going to talk much on that because I'm putting all of this in a tell-all that I'm writing right now, and we will be going into detail on every single thing. So, however, speaking.
Wow. Did you catch that? She had her ambulance friends take him.
Yep.
Oh my God.
We are talking.
Are you kidding me? Just go away. Go do something with yourself. You obviously haven't been watching us.
Asshole.
I wonder if they take the mental facilities like that for Sebastian. Just a thought. Lee Zimmerman, I've thought about it, and honestly, like, yeah,
Hannah talks a little bit about it, but
yeah.
not so sure about the other kids. Yeah, for a 12-year-old, keep that in mind. You're already going through a lot of emotions. You're going through the change, you know, into a teenager. The hormones are all over the place.
Oh yeah, and let's not forget, like, you're talking about they went through parents' divorce, all kinds of shit, you know. They live with a petty Betty who expects them to be everything she wants and more. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if every one of those kids end up having some type of mental break or like having to go through counseling. All right, let's keep going. But I don't think it's anything like what she's saying.
On the topic of zip ties, if I may add a thought, I know you're probably going to ask about this, but I did just say on social media that I would like to invite my mom to do a lie detector test. And that would be one of the questions, Mom, if you're listening to this, we would ask about the zip ties. And I would also let her ask questions like, were you ever violent towards your siblings? Did you ever put your hands on your siblings? Stuff like that. I want to get into everything. And this is where we are both hooked up to lie detectors, heart monitors, everything. I mean, they test for everything. And we can either ask each other questions or we can have an interviewer ask us questions. And that to me is just basically saying, like, for so long, she's been putting on this facade to the media. I mean, even before TikTok. And for me, I have nothing to hide. I want to ask her these questions. We can even do a live stream too. I want these questions to be put out there. I want us to be hooked up to a machine that can catch any ifs, ands, buts, faults, lies, anything. I mean, I want the truth to be told. I always say there's the truth and then there's the truth from Kate Gosselin's point of view. So let's just put it all out there. This is my formal invitation to her. So first things, I definitely want to address the zip ties because people love to say, oh, like he's lying about abuse, which I want to say that's the main problem when kids come forward about abuse, when we call them liars, when we try to shut them down, when we try to muffle their voices. This is the problem. And mind you, I will do this. I will fight this fight every single day. People
Poor kid.
can go on social media and say that whatever.
You heard it. You heard what he said.
This right here is why. Well, let me tell you, I believed him before. I mean, we just shared with you guys an hour of her behavior, and that was mild. That was actually really mild in comparison.
Yeah, Colin went through hell, guys. He really did.
And this is why I believe him. Look what he just said. He said, I will do a polygraph. I challenge my mom to hook us both up to a polygraph. And he even said, she can ask me questions about if I was abusive or not, because when Colin got out of the hospital, him and his dad started speaking to the media a little bit. And Colin started telling people that about his mom locking him in rooms,
separating them from the other kids all the time, keeping them away from them. We couldn't interact with them.
And I just don't. I mean,
that's correct, Mandy.
He flat out.
Mandy's comment.
He said she can. He wanted it all out there. That's not a lie. That's not somebody who's telling a lie. Her perception is his reality too. So, however he remembers something, that's the truth. That's his truth, even if it's happened differently. I agree with that, but I'm telling you, I believe him that what he's telling, his story is exactly what happened, because I mean, he's sitting there saying that he will do a lie detector test with her. Nothing at all. Indicates that he's lying. He's willing to even allow her to ask all the questions and to bring up all the allegations made against him. And shame on her. Shame on Kate for throwing her kid out to the wolves like that and defaming his character.
I think because he's headstrong.
Yeah.
April. He was the scapegoat, that's for sure. Always had to be. He was the one being picked on. I know that feeling growing up as a child.
Being singled out?
Yep, not fun. I always got in trouble for my siblings and what they did wrong. I was supposed to set an example.
Smarter than your mama.
No kid should have to go through that. And especially the stuff that he shares that he had to go through, making him stay in the hotel room with her instead of sleeping with his siblings. You know, he said that she would play little psychological games and keep them separated to pit them against one another. You know, he said she didn't want his siblings to feel bad for her. She didn't want his siblings to feel bad for him. So she would keep them separated so they wouldn't bond or talk. That to me is just absolutely awful. Absolutely awful. All right, let's keep going.
This and that, they can call me names, but I'm an advocate for those children and even grown adults who are still in my comments telling me like I'm 50 something years old and I still struggle with these things. I'm a voice for them, and people can hate on me all day long. And it's a very small majority that are saying these things, but you know, you can try to discredit me, but I will be that voice and I will be that advocate. So first things we will ask about that. I want her to ask me about the violence that she claims I had against my siblings and my dangerous and violent tendencies.
There we go.
Let's ask about that. And then another thing, fiscal matters. So any financial matters. I want to ask about where all the money disappeared in the court documents that I've been reading. And yes, I'm an adult now. I'm going to do my own research. Everybody loves to say, oh, this was definitely John behind this. It was definitely John behind this. I'm an adult now. When these documents have my name on them and my siblings' name on them, I will find and justify the means of their money and my money.
Wow.
And we will find the truth. So on the lie detector, I would love to ask her about all these financial matters. So I'm sure she's going to watch this and be a little bit scared, but let's just put it all out there. I don't have anything to lose. I know you do. So let's put it out there. She took a lot of money from a portion that was, so basically all the money was collected. It was like all the siblings were supposed to receive money out of a collective fund.
Yep. Uh-huh. Mm.
Did you know about that one?
Mm.
She took a significant amount of money from him, allegedly.
Mm. Yeah, weren't they all supposed to be paid like royalties?
Yes. He was paid so little.
Yeah.
Now, remember, this show ran over a decade. That kid's college should be paid for, and then he still should have some to, you know, get him a car, a place, and he should have enough money to set himself up to get a little head start.
I don't think you're understanding their AT. This household was hell for all of them. There's not an easy divorce either. These children still go through some issues with their mom. Even as adults.
Oh, yeah, I mean, they'll never, as long as they're, you know, under her thumb, they're never going to be able to do whatever they want to do.
Hi, GDS moms. Good to see you.
And they lie for her, too. That's the thing.
Yes, they do. Yes,
They lie for her. Hey, GDS mom. Welcome, everybody. Y'all, please, if you don't mind, can you click that thumbs up? Hey, Brittany Chat and Maj, just want to say hello fast from my phone. I'm putting my phone back on the charger and watching from my TV. Have a good night. Have a good night, sweetheart. Please click the thumbs up before you go. Please and thank you, guys. It's very much appreciated.
That's not how it worked with this couple, though. That's not. No, you're not understanding. I don't know how to explain this.
All right, let's see.
He was not weak. He was not a weak father, and he was not a weak man.
No, actually, what he was doing was very strategic in my mind.
Yes.
I think he stayed as long as he did for the kids because he knew they were going to, she was going to give him hell about those kids. And look what happened. He would have as many as he could.
I do know. I've watched the show for many years. I know exactly what was going on in that household. She's a narcissist. She was evil.
Oh my God.
She was not a nice person to any of them, to be honest.
Yeah, twice.
These children are a mess. All of them are a mess. And I'm grateful that Colin's coming out. He's going to speak his truth. Don't sit there and laugh at me. It ain't funny.
Who's laughing?
AT.
I don't understand why are you laughing? Okay, you played like you did. They do. Oh my God.
I know.
Of course, it's a troll. I don't know what you're talking about. I got 300 people in here. That ain't no viewers. Then why are you even here then?
To live in your skin.
Jesus.
I wish they could be somebody else. Vicariously good for you.
Why I blocked that channel and it's still going?
They got another one.
Yes,
Brittany, at least 4 of the 8 live private lives and have no relationship with Kate.
And guess who the 2 that are not talking? The one that you would not think would not be talking to their mom. The twins.
Wait a minute, what? Say that again?
The twins, Colin and Hannah, are not talking to their mom.
The twins have stopped talking to their mom?
Yep.
Maddie and Kara?
The only 4 that I see hanging out with their mom are Alexis, Leah, Aiden, and Joel.
Wow. Okay, I didn't know that part. Let's keep going. It's okay, Caroline. I mean, you didn't do anything wrong. You're fine.
You're not the only chatter. Don't be a smart ass.
That person, he fooled us. That was one that come and pretended like they were decent.
I know. I was watching.
They always pretend like they're decent.
All right, let's keep going.
I know, troopers. I've been going back and paying attention. Thank you, Carolina Moon. Appreciate it.
Yes. All right. Let's get back into, here we go.
And I don't want to say exactly how much it was, but then we saw in court that a lot was taken and they received some, and I received a small portion that was like signed out on my name, but I can tell you that it was close to nothing because she took
Close
so much
to
from it.
nothing.
And I do have court documents of that, and I would like to release those too. However, I'm getting flack for already wanting to do that. So
Close. Look, listen to that.
in
You
my
hear that?
theory, it was a collective like fund for all 8 of them.
He got close to nothing.
Right. And he has court documents that he's going to be releasing. He's got receipts, no less.
Yeah, and court documents. And then they're already challenging him about releasing them. Because you know why? He's holding the truth.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there you go.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep going. Oh, dang. All right, sorry, y'all. Let's keep going.
You can kick rocks, asshole. Goodbye. Block that one too. All they're trying to do is start shit. I went on vacation, had a nice vacation, and they want to come in here and seem to think they're gonna rock my boat. It's not gonna work. Goodbye. Just because I know a lot about this family. Sad what happened to Colin. Sad what happened to all of them, actually. They've all been mistreated. My opinion. Yeah, they sure are, Mandy. They sure are.
All right, let's keep
Plus,
going.
and she poured.
Hold on, guys.
Oh, that's fine.
All right, let's see. What was it?
I could have changed my.
Portioned out to the kids who live with her, like a lot of money, like a lot, and then gave me. I don't know how Hannah works because Hannah still talks to her, but I think she just threw me like scraps in return. So yeah, I don't think any money that she's like positively earning. But there's probably money that's still owed in my name. And from what I received, to put in proportion or to put in perspective, like that helped me with my first year of college. And my second year of college, good news, I received scholarships for having a very good GPA. And I also wait tables in college full time to now pay for the continuing of my education. So to put in perspective, I mean, I was throwing about everything I could for my first year of college. And no, I don't go to a private college either. So don't think it's anything crazy. I do not remember a suspension. I was very young, and I'm not gonna like bandwagon on my dad's memories. I will tell you what I remember. I do remember at a time we had a different bodyguard. His name was Luke, and yes, I remember details. I very much get into depth with these things. We had a different bodyguard. I only remember Luke being any other bodyguard that we had. And then there was Caesar in Mexico, but he was like from Mexico, and I don't know how he came to be. Only time we ever saw him in Mexico. But there was a bodyguard, Luke, and that's the only time I remember having a different bodyguard. So if I can put two and two together, maybe that was during a suspension. And if that suspension happened like 2009, 2010, that would make sense because I think that's when I remember Luke being on with the family. So I think, well, he was so close with the family, which, by the way, I mean, bottom line, he was an employee of TLC. So professional boundaries need to be set in every scenario. It doesn't matter, TLC or not TLC. However, based on his nature with the family and how he was defensive specifically for me, I felt safe with him. I wouldn't say I saw him as a father figure. I mean, he had his own family, but like, because he was an employee with us, I shouldn't say that I saw him as a father figure. I mean, professional boundaries needed to be set. However, I would say he was defensive in my pursuit. So I do remember him staying over, whether it was like in our basement or like, I don't know, maybe our family room at one point. We had like 2 living rooms, or if it was like the in-law suite above the garage. In-law suite, it was like a bedroom and all that. He
Interesting.
did stay overnight a few times. However, when he was living with us, registered to the house in Warnersville, I believe that was literally right after the time that I was sent away from the home. And that was on account of something my sister said. And then also, as an adult, like I said, I did my own independent research and I did find records where his home address was registered to Hefner Road. So, well, to put it in perspective, no other producers, cameramen, audio guys, nobody slept at our house. Nobody. Actually, like my mom didn't even bring, like, even if she went on a date with anybody else, any other man, he never slept at our house. Nobody slept at our house. You know who slept at our house? Andrea, like the Smith family who were close. I don't even remember babysitters sleeping over. It was really only like the close nannies, like Andrea, for instance, or like Ashley, something like that. But even like one of our babysitters, Judy, like she never slept over and she was close to her family. I still talk.
There you go.
Oh, nannies, huh? Yeah. You had nannies. Yeah.
Lion heifer. That
Yeah.
lion heifer said, "We never have nannies."
Yep.
Girl, he just named a few nannies.
Mm-hmm.
It's. I'm telling you, he's very articulate, genuinely respectful. You
Very
know, from what
mature.
I've seen.
Very mature. Yes.
Yeah, I think John should be proud. And I think both Hannah and Colin both have graduated.
Yep.
They both have good grades. They had good GPAs. Here's something that I don't think we've discussed either. Colin joined the Marines, you guys.
Mm-hmm.
And he was excited and looking forward to making a long career out of it. And his mother, she called and had him discharged. Oh my goodness. And we'll talk more about that too. There's that's a whole nother story in itself, how she had him discharged. She probably, yeah. She called and she told them that he was mentally ill. There was no reason for them to discharge him. And obviously there are records of him being in the mental ward, but
yeah,
when you look at the reasons why and stuff, that's even more of a reason to say that those records should not have worked. I think he was like 18. All right. Okay. You ready? Keep going.
Ready.
Okay. All right. Let me see. I can get.
Doctor. But no one else slept over. The nannies, and they were all female. See the pattern here. So, like I said, I'm not gonna talk on things I like don't have a clear account of. However, she went on a lot of like business vacations, and it's like she would go on like a vacation with him, and my dad would stay at the house. And what was it for? Because no book was being released, there was no show being filmed, like it was nothing. So, you know what? I always like to fill in the blanks, and then it happened a lot more afterwards. But even during, when she was still with my dad, They left a lot, and he was with her all the time. I mean, I did a little bit of my own research, like I said again, and I found a lot of pictures of them together and very close. And then, like, at one point, I saw a clip where he was more of a consultant to her instead of a bodyguard. And it just gets to a point where we're like overstepping professional boundaries. So they were very close. No, I mean, I don't think I should be in a connected room that she's sharing with a bodyguard. That's disgusting, actually. Sorry. That's just not okay. So yeah, well, when they go in the room together at night and like I can hear them through the wall and I'm in there's 2 rooms and there's a door in the middle of them, you know, you can hear what's going on, and he was there. So that's pretty disgusting. Like, you could have put me in a separate room, not trying to sound like stuck up, but geez, I would have liked my room. He was there. So that's pretty disgusting. Like, you could have put me in a separate room.
Are you muted, dear?
Damn it. Yes. Did you hear what he just said? She was having an affair with that guy with Colin in the damn room, you guys.
Yep.
She wasn't even like that. To me says that she absolutely did not care, and that she had full plans on, you know, keeping an iron fist on him and keeping his mouth duct tape. You know, she thought she was going to put him in this mental ward and he was going to be there until he was old enough. Extra pickles. Hey, girl. Reality. Hey, you. I hope you're doing well too. Hey, extra pickles.
It's good to see you.
Hey, Sunnyside. Are you okay? You guys, are y'all all familiar with this case? Pickle says, "Hey, Britt, sorry I'm late. I haven't been on all day. Listen to random stuff for a few minutes, but been busy the last couple days. Hope you're doing okay." Doing good. I'm happy to see you. Glad y'all are here. Sunnyside, happy to see you. Mandy, happy to see you as well. Mandy, I need you to message me and tell me, if you don't mind telling me what AI software you use or AI apps you use. Because I need to make a song for this channel. I need 2 intros. I want to make one for this channel. So my intro for the main channel, I'm not, you know what I mean? It's supposed to be a separate channel. Just a RN. Yeah, connecting rooms, but he said he could hear it. You know what I mean? Like, the connecting rooms that's still a bit much. I agree with what he said.
I'll be right back.
April, John did not have custody. He had to fight for Hannah and Colin. But he was awarded full custody of both of them.
I wonder if it paused if I walk away. I bet it will.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it
You see
will.
how it plays? Look.
Yeah, it's pretty
Like,
cool. Sorry.
You move your phone, the light, and then you talk to the characters with your phone, and you hear it through the TV and your phone. Like, if you got Netflix, you should play it. It's only 30-minute game.
Hey,
I think it's more than 30 minutes, but
yeah,
it's called Netflix Unhinged.
Craig's playing an interactive game.
Netflix,
It's
you're already
really
paying
cool.
a subscription. Try it.
Yeah, like your phone
It is so.
Your
cool.
phone
There's
is
nothing
like you shine the light on your phone and it shines the light. It's like a
I'll
first
be right back.
person perspective. Okay.
It is so cool.
All right. So Pickle says I was using AI for a birthday post yesterday for hours. I'm a beginner, but I have done some things that are good, some other stuff that cracks me up now. Yeah, I want to find a good one. Because Mandy, she posts some pretty stuff. I've got Canva, but I gotta tell you, I don't like Canva's AI. I do love Canva to make my thumbnails though, but I mean, so I need some good AI. All right. Okay, let's get back to it. Sorry, guys. All right. Let me see. This is so aggravating because I'm having to switch. Just bear with me.
Not trying to sound like stuck up, but geez, I would have liked my own room at that point.
And that was at the 40.
They bickered. I mean, how do you imagine like a married couple arguing? Like I tell some of my friends, I'm like, you guys argue like a married couple. It was like that. Like they bickered. Like so that they're obviously very comfortable with each other. It was like bickering, and they were very touchy. I even remember when this was my mom and dad were still together. Like they were just very touchy. And I don't know if he ever did it in front of my dad. I mean, I wouldn't if somebody was married. I wouldn't be.
Did you hear that?
Someone, but they were like very like touchy feely. Which if that's not a sign of like romantic feelings, I don't know what is. But I was like, oh yeah, this guy's here all the time, whatever. So I believe that they had romantic.
They were still married.
Still married, but not even trying to hide it nonetheless. That's crazy. I wonder how long that affair lasted. You know, like how long it went on.
I don't know because remember he said he was sent away.
Yeah, when the dude was come to live with them.
Yeah.
I'd want my own room too. I know, right? Good Lord.
This is so different.
All right, hold on.
It kind of turns your phone into like a super.
Feelings and actions were taken back then before the divorce, and then in the heat of the divorce, I believe they probably mellowed things out, slowed them down, and then after the divorce, with this timeline here, that's when I was talking about like going to Mexico and then being close, and I think they were okay doing that then because like she was done with my dad, but they had to slow the heat down in the moment of the divorce in late 2009. But romantic feelings were definitely there, and I think before any rumors of her having an affair got out, she automatically stapled my dad to being this guy who left his kids and partied and got with all these different women. She's always been good at shifting the blame. So that's the picture that you can see. I've been doing a lot of my own research and I've been putting the pieces together. But I believe there was an affair and then they had to like almost cut things off. And then I guess it was all fine and done once they were divorced because she was very touchy and staying in the same bed as him. So same room. Sorry, I don't want to be gross on camera. But so yeah. And then Why was he living at the address after I was sent away? Because that's now we're like following the years up here. And then why was his home there registered at her house in Wernersville? And why is my sister telling me that he lived with them, and then all of a sudden he's getting divorced, and then now they're together? Do you see what that looks like? It's like she had to wait for all the other boxes to be checked off before she could be public with this. But she'll play this off as it's a different man. It's not Steve. I mean, if you read between the lines, you can see very easily. So she forgets that, my mom is very smart. I'm not going to not say she's smart. She's very intelligent. She's very much always a step of everybody else, but she forgets that I'm her son and I can read in between the lines like she does. So it's one quality I get from her, is that I'm able to see things in, what's that, in retrospect, or like the forethought of things. And I get nothing else from her. I wish I got her ability to cook, because I'm a horrible cook. I can't make anything. I can try, but it's not usually good. So, but yeah, I don't want to make it sound like I'm like her, and I don't want to make it sound like it's a good thing to be like her, because, I can never see myself having children. Well, I can never see myself having 8 children, but even with any children, I can never see myself pitting one of them out, for whatever reason, or ever putting my hands on them. That's not okay. Okay, so I don't know if resentment is the right word towards Steve. However, I do not condone cheating, and I'll keep saying this. Like, you don't have an affair with a woman whose life, first, who has 8 kids, who's married, and then it just makes it completely messy. Like, he should know this as an employee of TLC. You don't do this. I mean, everything is on camera. You just don't do that. So I don't have any resentment towards him, besides the fact that he was a married man with 2 kids, and she was a married woman with 8 kids. And I guess the word could be resentment. If also comes from her accountability. So I don't know. I have mixed feelings. I'm kind of in the middle on things right now. I can't really speak on this, but what I will say is that I saw pictures of them together in North Carolina walking her dogs. I have literally full pictures of them together. So, and mind you, she hasn't really done anything besides special forces. So if we look at the timeline here, why is he there when she's not working? But even then, why is he out walking the dogs with her, walking one of the dogs, and she's walking one of the dogs? I mean, it just looks a little bit odd, So usually it was he drives to the house and goes with her to the airport and da-da-da-da-da. So I found them somewhere. I did some digging, but yeah, they weren't sent to me, but I found them. Yeah. I mean, if you get away with something for so long, and you have an affair with somebody and you're just dragging along, I mean, might as well get married to them, right? So I guess if she comes forward and talks about 2009, I guess 2025 being married to this guy, what doesn't really matter, So I think the big point is 2009 versus, and all the years following up. But I think marriage isn't, I mean, I think in comparison, it doesn't really weigh back to all the other events. So sure, get married to him if it makes you happy. Oh yeah, so in 22 months of me being where she sent me away to, she visited me one time for probably about 20 minutes, and the whole time I was blamed. I mean, mind you, this was about middle point. I think it was about a year of me being there, and the whole time, like, I had these glasses on, and I'm just like tears coming down my face. I was overweight. I was sick. They had me on all these medications, and she's sitting there looking at her kid, who was clearly not who he used to be, and like sick and just.
She destroyed him. Poor Colin. Wow. Are you muted?
He could have unalived himself. You put your kid somewhere, and she claims it was for his own best interest to try to get him help, to try to make him, but you're making him worse. Like, come on. When you hear the official story, it's all bullshit. I just cannot. Wow. That breaks my heart so much.
She wanted to forget about him.
Yeah, she wanted him to waste away in that place.
Yep.
Dang.
You gotta try this for this.
All right, hold on. Let's
It's like in your headphones and on your phone at the same time. It's so cool. I've never played anything like this.
And then he didn't get to see his dad either because they wouldn't allow it until he had to fight for him.
Yeah. Yeah, he actually did. He had to fight to get Colin out, which, like I said, there's an interview of John and Colin sharing the details of the. We will listen to probably another night. There's an interview of John and Colin actually sharing how they got him out of the hospital and what all happened with that, circumstances and all of that. Circumstances of her putting him, and plus in the book tell-all book, that's when all the details are going to be coming down the pike for what, and she knows it too. She knows.
And then the internet is going to be on fire. Watch. A lot of people are waiting for that book to come out.
Yep. All right. Hold on. Let's see. Hang on. Hold on 1 minute. Damn it.
Oop.
The hell?
And the whole time I was blamed. I mean, mind you, this was about middle point. I think it was about a year of me being there. And the whole time, like, I had these glasses on and I'm just like tears coming down my face. I was overweight. I was sick. They had me on all these medications and she's sitting there looking at her kid who was clearly not who he used to be. And like sick and just out of it. And she's just telling me that I broke our family, that my siblings want nothing to do with me. All that stuff. So that really makes me feel good, you know. It's an accountability issue at the end of the day. She was always good at making things look like what she wanted them to look like. So a part of me feels like angry about that because she could always get away with anything. I mean, my mother could get away with murder. She's like I said before, she's very intelligent, very smart. She can play the game. She could get away with murder, literally. So it frustrates me that, you know, looking back at my younger self, that I was told that I broke our family and I was fed all these lies about my dad that I almost believed.
I've never seen anything like it.
And then to find out that all this time it was her affair, it was her reputation to be saved, which is why I was sent away. It was her telling my siblings all these things about me when they were away out of the house. That's when the damage was dealt to me from my mother. So they weren't even there. And then it frustrates me because they don't think for themselves how I thought for myself back then. So think, you know, if you're being told all these things about your brother when all you saw was me being withdrawn and sad and whatever, after all the events that occurred when you weren't even in the home. I mean, think about it. She can play any story to anybody, and she was always able to. Do the right thing. Tell the truth. Come clean. If you get married, congratulations.
Oh, dang.
Back then. So think, you know, if you're being told all these things about your brother when all you saw was me being withdrawn and sad and whatever, after all the events that occurred when you weren't even in the home. I mean, think about it. She can play any story to anybody, and she was always able to. Do the right thing. Tell the truth. Come clean. If you get married, congratulations. That's good on you, but let's fix the past before we button it all up in flowers and rings, you know? People are always going to be ignorant. That's the world we live in. I don't let it get to me. I mean, people are always going to tell me, and they're always going to try to tell other children when they're beat and zip tied and go into school with the side of their ear purple and report it to their guidance counselor. They're always going to tell these kids that they're wrong for using their voice. And I'm here to tell these kids that they're
bless his heart.
He went to school with his ear purple. Okay.
I made it.
Wow. Did you hear that? Black and blue.
Yeah, I heard it.
Beaten. That zip tied in his room. Beaten.
She zip tied him?
Yes, and he's going to share a lot of that in his tell-all book too. She zip tied him. He said that was one of her favorite things to do. Aw. Thank you, Mandy. Oh, thank you, Mandy.
You sleep well.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, he was a scapegoat.
This is the coolest game, I think.
She had to have one of them to put all the blame on.
You should put this.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, she had to have one of the children to put the blame on, and Colin was the one.
And then blamed him for hers and John's marriage failing.
Yeah, and
he was a kid.
And
he believed her.
And the other kids don't like him. She told them.
Yeah. She brainwashed. Oh, well, she pitted them against Colin too.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh, Mandy. Mandy says, okay, I'm headed to bed. It's 1:30. It's been such a long, amazing, but long day.
Sweet dreams.
This would be so
Mandy.
cool to put on the TV for the kids and everybody take turns. See what you can do.
Thank you, Mandy. Thank you so much. She said, I'm headed to bed. It's 1:30 a.m. here. It's been such a long, amazing, but long day. Sweetest dreams, everyone. Britt, I sent you the links on Facebook. Thank you. Oh, and Pickles, have you not heard about this? Girl, this is crazy. We are going to be covering this extensively probably for the next, until his book comes out, we can get everything. Mm-hmm. I probably will be doing a couple of different streams on this case. All right, let's keep going back to his.
They had Silk in the background for a song. They had to pay rights for that, you know? It's I wanna get freaky with you.
Yeah, that's funny. Dee Dee says,
you know they pay good money for that.
Yeah, that's the jam though. I love that song.
That's how cool.
Dee Dee says, I'm getting Lori Vallow vibes. Yes. Not to joke, but her. Oh, Pickles, girl, we have laughed until we can't laugh no more. She was the original Karen.
In a long time. I love the phone and the TV interaction. You can do it with your TV. You don't even need a computer. If you got a phone and a TV, you can do this. This is so cool.
All right.
It's still beta. It's not perfect.
Let's keep going, y'all.
The mouse cursor is not quite where
right for using their voice and to use your voice. And my voice is going to be your voice. So it's just do the right thing, So, that's how I feel. She has not made any attempt to reach out to me. If I reach out to her, oh well, actually, if we want to talk about that, I'm never going to go out and say, oh, I'm not going to be petty about it. But she has me blocked on every platform, so makes it real easy for me to reach out to her. A relationship isn't just saying, oh, let's have a relationship. It is a lot of steps. I mean, there's a lot you need. It's a lot, any kind of relationship. So,
she's got
I
a
don't
block
see her ever
on
pursuing that.
all
No.
platforms.
I feel like she has so much
That's
guilt
right.
that weighs on her that I think
You
I'd be a
are.
constant reminder that she needs to take accountability for her actions. So I feel like that
Absolutely.
relationship would have to be after the fact of just her taking accountability. I take accountability. I wasn't a perfect kid. I never want to say I was a perfect kid. But the claims she's made against me are only to fit her narrative. And, if we look beyond them, it's just her trying to fill the gaps. So I think Hannah, she's very sentimental and reminiscent in a way. And I think she wants to still have a piece of that family. And I even look back at it like this. So during my parents' divorce, Hannah was always so much closer with my dad. But now that I look at it, I don't think it was that she was closer with my dad. I think it was just that she wanted both of her parents in her life. And it makes a lot of sense. And that literally is normal. That's a normal thing. Kids want that. So the way I look at it is when she was with my mom still in the home being fed these things about my dad, I feel like Hannah was always more resistant to those claims. But she wanted a relationship with my dad. And then, she saw some things go on in the home that made her want to leave and live with my dad. And now that she's with my dad and she knows that my dad loves her and, he's never going to leave her or throw her out on a limb or anything like that, I think she wants to now fix that relationship with my mom. And what hurts me on that is that Hannah wants to fix the relationship with my mom. Hannah wants to get into the emotional and the feelings parts of it because she cares about people. But for my mom, it's going on social media, it's going on TikTok and saying, oh, I just talked to Hannah today. Every little thing she's trying to mention. I just talked to Hannah today. Hannah just helped me do this, this and that. And Hannah was just here. And so for Hannah, it's a relationship. And for my mom, it's a PR stunt. And that's what really hurts me. And Hannah's sweet and she doesn't see that. And she lets people walk all over her. And, I'm never going to tell her, but I'm a little more stubborn and I can help her recognize that. But she probably won't listen. But, for Hannah, it's a relationship. And for my mom, it's all for the public. So when there's a mutual party that one person's good with and the other's not, I know I've had friendships like that. It makes it difficult. I always say with my friends, if I have a friend who doesn't like someone, but I like that individual, someone's on, someone's off. I always say I'm not going to let your relationship with them determine our relationship. So I love my sister. I'll always be there.
You muted? Are you muted, dear?
Yes, I hate this format. I have to keep clicking off and go into another tab. Sorry about that. She's pitted, I think she's slowly trying to turn Hannah against him too. It's what it sounds like.
It's not gonna work though. It's not gonna work though, because she's got her dad. Her dad is gonna keep her straight.
I'm shocked that Hannah wants anything to do with her.
It's because she wants the family again.
The only thing negative about it I could say is the
yeah, I could see that.
the
for
mouse
sure.
cursor with your phone is a little off. Other than that,
He is extremely wise. I'm gonna buy that book. And as soon as I get it, I'm gonna hit the book immediate, as soon as I get it, and I'm gonna review it because I'm telling you, there's no telling what's gonna come out in this, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
And she's probably freaking out about it, and rightfully so. Rightfully so. You sat there and lied to the public about this poor kid for years. And even, do you know that Maddie and Kara lied for her too? They
Constantly.
even went as far as trying to tell the public. They put a statement out and said that Colin was racist. Racist.
I'll probably finish it tonight. Shoot his ass. Yes, baby. Shoot, shoot. In the head. Come on.
Mm-mm.
Now we're shooting his head 3 or 4 more times. Come on.
Mm-mm. All right, let's keep going. It's a sad situation, y'all, and it breaks my heart for him and the other kids.
There with her for her. And I even texted her the other day and I said, like, I know you don't want to, like, it was about recent events. And I said, I know you don't want to talk about.
You could pre-order the book. It's on Amazon already.
Talking to.
I'm just playing.
Oh, I will get it. I'll definitely get it. Hey, Deb Vlogs.
Get it open.
Yep, that's right. She was.
Come on. Open the door. We always did it. It won't open, Sadie.
All right. Let's keep going.
Gotta put a key in there.
Deb Vlog says that's so. What kind of so-called mother could do that? Right, exactly. I mean, think about it. Putting your kid away for 2 years in an institution. Do you know what happens to kids and people? Not even just kids. People. What happens in those institutions? I mean, I have heard some horror stories. And on top of that, she put him there and didn't visit him. Just left him just to waste away. Couldn't stand him. I mean, that's hate.
That's it.
That is.
All right, let's keep going.
About these things, and we're not going to. I just said I love you and I'm always going to be there for you, and I just want her to know that her relationship with my mom and my siblings is never going to determine our relationship, and I'm never going to have any hard feelings for her because of that. I always say I'm not worried about telling her to tell my siblings this or tell my mom this, because the truth will always come out, and it will. And I literally said that over text. I said things will always be brought to light, so I'm not worried about it. I'm going to do my best, and I'm going to put all my effort into releasing whatever I can that has to pertain to my siblings, because I'm going to be there to show them that, you know, maybe question a few things and do some of your own research. But I'm never going to tell her how to feel. So I'm always there for her, despite her relationship with anybody else. I've not reached out to them. I think there are a lot of things that they must know, like, first, you know, there's a lot of things that went on in the home that they don't know because they weren't pulled out of school. I was at home every single day with my mom, and they weren't. And until they know the things that went on, which, by the way, I'm going to write about them. They will be written about in detail. Until they know these things, they can't understand the concept of repair with their brother, because all they understand of me now is that I was cast out of the home and that I'm troubled, and because all they saw of me was when I was withdrawn. I mean, there's pictures. It's on TV. I'm withdrawn in interviews. I'm out of it. That is the aftermath of we all know what. But that's all they see of me. So before they have the information to form their own concept of me, it'll be really hard to start that repair process. I'm more than open to it. You know, I think of it like this: like when I have kids one day and they have kids one day, like I want the cousins to know each other. I want my kids to be friends with their kids, and I want them to know, like, hey, you know, these are your aunts, these are your uncles, and they're here for you. I want that more than anything. So there's many times where they actually came to my defense. I see clips and I hate watching them because it upsets me. But like the one time we were at a pool, we were down in like North Carolina, I think. And I took my crock off and dipped my foot in the pool or something like that. I don't know. And my mom yelled at me for getting wet. Like I dipped my foot in the pool. And then I remember like in the clip, Joel was saying, but Aiden did it. He's coming to my defense saying like, if Aiden did it, why can't Colin do it? You know? So it's a morality thing. Like I think even when we were young, we just knew right from wrong. So I always say that who you are is a product of your environment. And until you're put in a good environment, it's really hard to be like a good version of yourself. And by environment, I mean people that are around you. So like when I first came home after being in an institution, only ever being under the things that I went through with my mom, and then in that institution, which was horrible, I came home and I struggled a lot. And there was that residue from those places. And I struggled having a relationship with everybody around me, with Colleen, with my dad, with her kids, with teachers, with classmates, with everybody. I had so much of a struggle integrating back into society that like I didn't even know how to have a relationship with my dad. All it was anger, and I just blamed everybody for everything, because what I was used to was nobody ever wanting to help me and everybody only ever being out to hurt me. That's what I was used to. So I didn't know that people really wanted to help me. So the first thing I want to say is not everybody's out to hurt you. Accept the help, and also surround yourself with good people. Colleen and my dad, very much heavily on Colleen. She was my star, and that's how you do it. That's the secret to it. Find somebody who's in your corner, because you know at the end of the day, that's what really helps. Yeah, going to therapy is super cool, but you know it's not talking to a stranger in a room where you feel more pressure being put on you is not the same as just being with somebody who loves you and who's a mother figure to you. So I was very fortunate. Not everybody who takes the flack from the mother for all those years and then is away for 3 years and then comes back has somebody like that. But honestly, that's a good secret. That's the secret to it. You know, I could say it's all these other things, like me, like tinkering under the hood of a car, or, you know, being outside and hiking. But the truth is, it's the people in your life. And I think they'll recognize that pain and that struggle, and they'll want to be there to help you. So that's the truth to it. We're both busy, so it's hard to see her all the time. But yeah, I just saw her this past summer, went down to visit her. I actually found a little kitten down in the bush. If anybody's watching, you've probably seen, I've had him on my like TikTok lives, and I like post him here and there. But we found him in a bush, and my friends brought him home because I flew, and they were down there, so they drove. And yeah, that's my buddy. So, but yeah, I actually saw her this summer. It was great. It was really great. It's always a great time. I was very hesitant to do that at first, and I've said my reason why. People always like, I don't know why, but it's a small majority. I shouldn't really say it's a lot of people. It's like 1%, maybe 2% of people who will try to like. They'll look at someone and they'll just see someone who's broken, and then they'll think that their claims are invaluable, or, you know, what's the word? They'll look at someone and when they come out about this and see them as broken, and then choose not to believe them. And I think the hard part for me coming out about that was like, that's what I was afraid of. I wanted to be that voice, but at the same time, I knew that this would spark a lot of controversy, and I knew that when my siblings heard about this, that would draw us ever coming back together, that would draw us apart. However, in the pursuit of truth and in the pursuit of advocating for children who go through these things, not just on reality TV, every day in homes where it's never seen by the light of a camera. I had to choose that as a priority over what my siblings may think. And that was really difficult for me because I knew as soon as I came forward with these and with what happened in the home, and I'm not even done because like I said, I'm writing a book and it gets into very, 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 very harsh detail. I knew that would draw a barrier between us. Already, even after the barrier that my mom already put between us, I knew that would draw us even further apart. But I had to prioritize being a voice over amending that relationship, unfortunately. I think it's just the pursuit of truth in general. Everybody thought for like so long before she finally came forward and admitting everything, and before I ever chose to say anything about Steve, that it was just the abuse. But it's not about the abuse. It's not about the affair. The moral of the story is that for being on reality TV where things are supposed to be real and we're just supposed to show the world who we are as a family, everything was fabricated and everything was under the thumb of my mom. And she was always able to do that. And that's the moral of the story, is that things are fabricated and then people are still buying it up on TikTok. They're just eating it right up. And that's the truth part of it. And everybody loves to say that my dad's going on TikTok and talking about his ex-wife and talking about this. Well, read a textbook, guys. I'll give you a little bit of something right here. If you read about narcissistic, personality disorder, NPD, it says that narcissists cause damage. And if anybody's ever been in a relationship, you'll know this. They cause damage and then they pretend the next day or the next hour that everything's okay. Look at what's going on. She's caused all this damage. She was never on social media, but then she comes back and, everybody thinks that she's trying to keep her peace, but really what she's doing is she's just putting this propaganda and this persona of her right back out there for you to just eat it up. And narcissists, they cause damage to me, to my father. So when we come out about it and we're talking about it and we can't seem to let parts of it go, we're hung up. But she's over here pretending like everything's.
She does a smear campaign. And she's got flying monkeys. Yep. They do that. They do damage, and then they got to come back and play mental games. And you're muted again, dear.
He's makes me so aggravated. I'm over here talking.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to have to absolutely. He's probably already in extensive counseling. And yes, Dee Dee. Yes, she was Dee Dee. She was absolutely a nurse.
And I pray that he has an attorney. He is a very smart guy. You all right, Britt?
Yeah, hang on one second. Give me just a minute. Can you talk for just a second? I got to fix her blanket.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I hope he has an attorney. He's giving him some advice and keeping it where it covers him legally.
All right. Yeah, she did a number on them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling y'all, when that book comes out, I'm gonna order it. I can pre-order it, or let me look.
Yeah, it's said on Carolina says it's on Amazon, $14.99.
I didn't know it was already out. Are you sure that's the one? Hold on.
Oh, Dee Dee. I know narcissists are very, very destructive. sorry, but they're evil and they're very dangerous to society. They're dangerous to humanity. They cause a lot of problems.
Is it called In the Shadow of
Yes,
8?
I think so.
Okay, I'm about to order it.
I think that's the name of it.
$14.95. Okay, I don't know why I was thinking of this. He's still waiting on a release date. I guess not. I'm gonna order that damn thing. Give me a couple days and we'll be going over the book. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm ready for it. Wow. Hold on. Let me. All right. Let's I think we got hold on. Here we go.
Fine, and there was never any damage that was caused. And that's literally in a textbook. That's what narcissists do. So and yes, I read about narcissists to understand my mom more. I had to, 'cause
as he should.
she literally portrays
He
so many
absolutely should.
personality traits of a narcissist.
He needs to study up
and,
on
and
it.
no, people are gonna say, "Oh, that's John coming out of college." No, it's not. I've done my own research. I'm an adult now.
Yeah.
I've chose to do my own research and
that's
start looking
hold
into
on.
things in my past. But that's the truth. So
And that's another thing. People blaming John. People really need to stop blaming John for how this poor boy feels when John was nowhere around when he was going through the hell he went through with her when she had him institutionalized for 2 years.
Yep.
John has been from all intents and purposes, from what I've seen and from what I've heard Hannah state, John has been very respectful of their relationship with their mother. He's let them decide what they want, and he let them. I mean, look, Hannah's talking to her. If he was like trying to have them pitted against her, he would not be okay with that.
His little friends, his fun.
So,
Giddy,
you know,
I like Giddy.
all right, let's get. It's only a little bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
the moral is that there were so many stories that were just fabricated and covered up and made to believe what she wanted you to believe. I've seen some, yeah. They like came up on my For You page, but they don't anymore. So I think that's like, I don't know how you check, but if I like look up her account, like nothing comes up. So like I looked it up because people were telling me what her user, and I can't see it. So she is a little different. Like I saw someone saying that she was like mellowed out, and I see that she like seems a lot more calm. But like the way I look at it is like back then, even like in the heat of things, like she only made you see what she wanted you to see, even though like reality TV caught a lot more of it in a sense. And now like I can't help but think maybe she's, especially on TikTok, a platform that she controls, maybe it's just the same, showing us what she wants us to see. Well, so Maddie didn't just accuse me of violence, she accused me of hate crimes, something like that. I don't understand that part. Hate crimes, like seriously. And to even just touch on that in general, Maddie's literally like a mini version of my mother. I love her. She'll get what she wants, and she's very outspoken, and that's not a bad thing. But it's a bad thing when she's not speaking for herself, when she's speaking on behalf of what somebody else wants her to say. That's where it gets a little bit, that's treacherous waters right there. So for Maddie being in college and living her life and doing social media and whatever she's doing, I just think it's like troublesome that like my mom wants her to say these things about her brother. And especially things like hate crimes and violence, and never specific details, just broad. I give details, they just give.
Yeah, just like you said.
They make me sick with that. See what I mean? Hate crimes and violence. They're going political to try to turn people against him. going political. It's the worst thing I went through. Extra Pickle says being with a narcissist starts out like a true right, exactly.
Yeah, the love bombing.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Just like you.
That's sad though. And you were right about Maddie. He said the same thing. Maddie's just like their mom.
She wants to wake
Yeah.
up. You want to wake up?
Colin
You'll be calling.
Gosselin. Oh, Astro.
No, she's working. You know what I mean? She's working.
Yeah, you gotta
I had so much fun
if
with
if
that.
you have not like looked into this, you guys have got to look into it because we're going to be doing multiple parts on this because
30-minute game.
this was a child that was raised up with his family on television. His mom was the next Ruby Frankie. Like the only difference between her and Ruby Frankie is she pitted her kid away. She basically tried to get rid of her kid. Ruby was like slowly but surely unaliving hers. Which I mean, she kind of pitted, she kind of pitted her kids off on Jody too, though, if you think about it. But let's see, what kind of hate crime could he commit to his sibling as a child? I'm so confused. Right, like they're sitting there saying some shit about he had made a racist comment towards her and threatened her, and this kid has literally said he would go. She's choking herself with her hand. Said he would get hooked up on a damn lie detector test with his mother, and he wanted to be questioned about all it. I'm telling y'all, that boy didn't do this. And Hannah said it wasn't true. They're just trying to do everything they can to discredit him. And I would not be surprised. You know how he said that most of his money was given away and his mom gave it to his siblings? It wouldn't surprise me if she gave them to she gave the money to her to the older girls, and that's why they're so gung-ho.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I can't think of why they would be so staunch against him like that. I don't know. We'll get more details on that too. He also wants the financial records to be put out. And he said that they're threatening him over that as well.
So I said I hope he has an attorney.
Yep.
Right, Extra Pickles. He says it's his truth.
Broad statements. And that was Maddie attacking me for my mother. So she was like my mom's sergeant going out and getting it. I don't know if she will say anything. I don't know. I'd like her to speak the truth and just come forward. I mean, I think for anything, for her thinking that she's so high and mighty above everybody else, which like people in my hometown have like told me stories, I think it's okay to just be human. I mean, just talk about the affair. If you guys loved each other, just speak on it. I think it will be a weight lifted off of everybody's shoulders. Love is not a bad thing. Cheating's horrible, but I guess love is love. And I'm not making that sound okay, by the way. They were both married, but just come forward about it. If you love each other now, I guess there's no harm anymore because you're both, divorced. So, and if you want to get married, just speak on it, So I don't know. He never wanted to be on camera, even back in the day, ever. Like he is on some parts, there's pictures obviously, but when we were filming, I think it was only there was one show where he was being kind of like an advisor to her or something like that. And that's the only thing I ever saw. I just saw it recently. It came up on my For You page, a clip of her, them in a car. And I was surprised. I was I had to do a double take because he never wanted to be on camera ever. That wasn't his thing. So I don't know. Maybe maybe that's still him, and he probably doesn't want to be on social media at all. But he like never wanted to be on camera ever. Like he always walked behind him or to the side. Like he was with us a lot of time, but he was off out of frame. So well, so there's two things. I remember briefly that we went to a graduation of one of his sons, which is interesting. That's a little bit odd. He was an employee of TLC. And then another thing, I mean, people are loving fighting me in my comments on TikTok, but I released recently, there was an education trust made for me and my siblings. It's called the Gosselin Family Education Trust. It's not a will, it's a trust fund. And it says that so Steve, the bodyguard, was listed as a co-trustee, and it says that after living nieces and nephews, and in the event that my siblings and I shall not be here anymore, that Steve...
Wait a minute. Hold up. What? Steve's on it? Why?
Can we play that back again?
What?
Did I hear that right? What the hell? You and me both?
Yeah, but what?
Hold on. What in the Sam Hill? Hold on.
No, maybe that's still him, and he probably doesn't want to be on social media at all. But he like never wanted to be on camera ever. Like he always walked behind him or to the side. Like he was with us a lot of time, but he was off out of frame. So well, so there's two things. I remember briefly that we went to a graduation of one of his sons, which is interesting. That's a little bit odd. He was an employee of TLC. And then another thing, I mean, people are loving fighting me in my comments on TikTok, but I released recently, there was an education trust made for me and my siblings. It's called the Gosselin Family Education Trust. It's not a will, it's a trust fund.
Education.
And it says that so Steve, the bodyguard, was listed as a co-trustee, and it says that after living nieces and nephews, and in the event that my siblings and I shall not be here anymore, that Steve becomes a co-trustee and his children are listed on there as beneficiaries.
What the fuck?
People are allowed to tell me, oh, that's normal, that's normal.
No.
Whoa. That's not normal.
No.
That is not normal at all.
No.
At all.
That's the Gosselin money.
And those kids went through hell. And what?
Huh?
And he's already he's already had most of his money taken from him already. I really hope that he's able to take her.
No. That was supposed to be their money for education.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Nieces and nephews? What? That's not right. That's in our opinion, of course, but
I'm just blown away. I'm sorry. What a slap and a spit in the face. That is a smack in the face, a kick in the face, and a spit in the face. Something is wrong with that. Very wrong with that.
That's not this.
Jeez. All right, let's keep going.
Yes, and that's correct. I don't know. I would go find a lawyer to see if you get that taken care of there, Colin, and your siblings.
Like yesterday.
Yeah, like yesterday.
Like yesterday, bro. For real.
Yes. Hmm.
Look.
Give me 1 second.
Uh-huh.
We do this all the time. So why not the million other family members that we have? I mean, why not the aunts and uncles, people who, you know, might benefit from the money that were there, that helped with the family, that were in our lives, anything like that,
Yeah.
right? And it's not in the event that like they would have to take care of us. We're all adults now, but it says that in the event that we would not be here anymore, right? So my question is like, even though it's a bit extreme because it's after like my mom, my dad, me, my siblings, and no nieces and nephews could receive the money, but that he becomes a co-trustee and his kids are beneficiaries. Even if we're just looking at in general, back in 2009, that was made, by the way. And this was before their divorce too. So it just looks a little bit odd. Why are an employee of, like, why is an employee of TLC's kids listed as beneficiaries? That's weird. Of a trust made for me and my siblings, where it could go to a million other family members. So, and people are like, oh, well, like, you know, the bodyguard was the only one that Kate could trust in her corner at the time. That's what she wants you to believe. When she go away, oh my gosh, we had babysitters and nannies with us all the time. We had people she was so close with. She could have made that written out to any of them that were actually family members where there wasn't a conflict of interest of it being a TLC employee. So that's where it looks a little tricky. There was a lot of people who she could trust in her corner, but she made it out to be like, I don't have anybody to trust. I'm on my own with things. Besides the fact that there were nannies with us all the time and they were super close with us and they took very, very good care of us. Well, some of the nannies did. Let me just clarify.
Wow.
But I just, that's odd. It's really odd. If first he's an employee, point blank period, but if he wasn't a love interest or anything, why was he down if he was just a bodyguard? Why was he to be made a co-trustee, a decision of your family's money with his kids listed as viable beneficiaries? That's just very weird. I mean, sorry to cut you off, but like people say, oh, like maybe she was just looking out for his family and like she wanted to help. So why not put Gina and Steve? Why not put Steve and his wife and his kids and his family? Why just put Steve as the co-trustee and just his kids as beneficiaries? What about his wife? If we're trying to hand it down to a family that it may be helpful to, that you cared about, why just give it to Steve, right? Why not give it to his family? I thought it was longer ago than that, but from what I hear, it was only 2 years ago, and I'll double check that, but I believe it was only 2 years ago. Yeah, I thought it was like, I thought he was done with her. Like I thought they divorced a long time ago. And it sucks because I remember meeting her as a kid. She was really nice. I'm afraid I've already said enough. I think with me writing this book, it's nice because it's like a first person perspective and there's more emotion, which is important when you're reading a book. I'm a big reader. I think I've said already enough and I should probably not say anything else because I want it to be in this book that I'm writing. I've always wanted to write a book for a long time. All the way back to Institution, I was like thinking about the events of the show. And then I was thinking about like being an institution and I was like, wow, this is crazy. Like you just thought about how Institution was. And I was like, and I remember so many details of it. And I just thought about life experiences in general. Everything from TV to Institution to like different family members that she hired to be there with us and just different experiences. And that would make more sense in the book. But there was always just things that I felt were important to be out there in the form of a book. I honestly don't like writing that much. And my English class in college here can speak for that. Essays are not my thing. Writing in general is not my thing. I do like reading though. And usually people like reading like writing, but I don't know. It just doesn't click both ways for me. But yeah, I can write, and I think it's important when there's importance behind the writing. But like just in general, probably wouldn't be like my everyday hobby, you know.
Have you done
So
publisher?
I have, yeah, yeah. So yeah, we're in the process of that right now. So I'm really excited.
Have you started writing?
Yeah. I'm working with that right now.
Publisher?
I have, yeah. Probably wouldn't be like my everyday hobby, you know.
Have you done
So
publisher?
I have, yeah. Probably wouldn't be like my everyday hobby, you know.
Have you done
So
publisher?
I have, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, we're in the process of that right now. So I'm really excited.
Have you started writing?
Yeah. I'm working with a lady who is actually gonna she's helping me to construct this a little bit better. But honestly, like going over these events and putting them on paper and like drafting them is almost therapeutic in a way. It really is. It's nice to talk about these things. And the more I talk about one thing is like I remember little details of it. Like I can't go in specifics because I don't want to give everything away. But like I'll talk about a certain event or like a time in my life, and then all these like details, and like I have a visual memory. I can remember like what things look like and stuff like that. And all these details will come up. And it's just like it's nice in a way. It's nice to just put it all out there. So school's going great. I love my friends. It's really fun. I actually like, although I'm in college right now for business finance and I'm pursuing my bachelor's, I really want to be a pilot. I've always had a fascination with planes. And then recently, like I met this guy and I was talking to him and he's a pilot for American Airlines. And we just like started talking. I sold fiber door to door. I did door to door sales this summer and I knocked on his door and I didn't even want to sell the guy fiber anymore. I just wanted to talk to him about like, he was telling me about his passion. And it like sparked something in me that was there, but I hadn't like explored recently. And now I just was like, yeah, like I started researching and I was like, yeah, I really would love to fly planes. It's super cool. It's just something that fascinates me. And the thing is about pilots, like if you want to be a pilot, like you want to be a pilot. Like it's just one of those careers, you know? But yeah, so in college now, but I do plan to go to flight school. And I also have a pressure washing business, which has been very busy this summer. And that's going very well. Yeah, it's super cool owning your own business. I think the worst part for me is writing an invoice because like I just feel like I don't know. I don't like charging people money. Like I always want to give them like discounts and breaks and like just do other stuff around the house for them. And yeah, so I mean, but it's nice. Yeah, it's cool. But I think that's like the part I suck at is like making people saying like you have to pay me like this much. Like I don't know. So, but it's fun. You know, who doesn't like climbing up on roofs and you know, it's fun. So super cool. A lot of fun. It's just a fun, like it's just satisfying. Like when you're washing something and you just like see it go like clean. It's cool. So it's a weird passion to have, I guess, but it's fun. I like doing it. So you don't realize, like I tell a lot of my clients this, I tell them, I'm like, you don't realize how dirty your house was until we're washing. And I always take videos from them of all the dirt running off as I'm cleaning it. And I take like before and after photos and I put them next to each other. And I show them and they're like, wow, like it didn't even look that dirty, but now it looks super clean. So you can tell how dirty my house is. I was like, yeah.
One of those institutions.
All right, I'm going to play this. This guy claims that he was in one of the institutions that Colin was in, and he's going to share his experience. Yeah, I mean, it's already 2:00. So I was listening to Colin. He's very articulate. He's got a great head on his shoulders. He's doing well in school. He's waitressing and he's got his own business with pressure washing.
Not waitress, waiter.
Oh, he's a waiter. So tell me how this kid's effed in the head. He passed that the all the stuff he needed to go into the Marines. You know, I mean, things the
odds are he's probably too smart to do that.
The odds are already against Kate Gosselin as it is,
Right.
and I can't wait to read this book.
What was his job though as a Marine? You know,
I don't know that.
Yeah, he might have had a real life. There are some good jobs. in there,
I've
too.
been in the hospital a few times for like 28 days at a
He
time,
might have.
but I can't even imagine being in an institution at that, Angie. for 2 years. And here, let's check this out real quick. Oh, and also just want to point out too, this kid was on television for over a decade.
Congratulations, Astro. He's a new grandpa.
Congratulations, Astro.
What is it?
He's a pawpaw.
Good.
He just got a
Good job,
grandbaby for
buddy.
the second time. Congratulations.
God kept you around for round 3, huh?
I'm pawpaw for the second time, family. A holiday baby. Oh.
You got a 4th of July, baby?
Yeah.
All right. That's
what he said.
awesome.
Good job, brother.
That's awesome. Congratulations. I've been in the let me see. I'm reading the same comments over. All right. Hey, Joan. Did I say hi to you? All right. Let's hear what this guy. Oh, I want to say this real quick. This kid should not have to be working to pay his way through college. She should have to answer for where his money's at.
Right.
Period. I mean, come on. At the bare minimum, their school should have been paid for.
Right. Remember you said about the educational?
Yeah.
Where is
Sure
it?
did. Exactly.
Okay.
And listen, I think that they should take up a bigger issue with TLC too, because this is the second family that I'm hearing about where the children were ripped off of their money.
Yep.
Why is TLC not putting things in place that protects these children?
Right.
You know? That's ridiculous. All right.
Listen to this and I gotta go to bed.
Yeah, let's hear what this guy's got to say.
That he's referring to is called Fairmount Behavioral Health Systems. It's right outside of Philly, and I know this because I was there when he was there, and like it's no coincidence that this is the first video I saw when I woke up this morning. I want to talk about this. I want to talk to you about the things that he did not discuss in that interview that I know and I personally like bore witness to. So when I got to Fairmount, it was July of 2016. Colin and I were not in the same unit or block. I was 16, I believe he was like 12 or 13, and we shared like a common courtyard area. So it was on like my second day that I was at Fairmount that I'm outside and I see Colin playing basketball, and I turned to like one of the people that's in my unit with me, and I'm like, is that a Colin Gosselin kid in this facility with us? And this person that was in my unit that I talked to, they had been there for like a couple of months at that point. So he proceeded to tell me that when I got to Fairmount, Colin had already been there for like over 90 days at that point. And, you know, we are allowed to have visitors and people, you know, your family and loved ones come to visit and support you, you know, during this time. Colin had spent 90 days at that point, and Kate had not even come a single time to visit him. And it's just such a contrast from like what my situation was, because I had at least one parent come every single day while I was there going through this. Colin did not have any of that. He was isolated, alone, and had, when I got there, was already there for over 3 months with no support and no visitors. And Colin uses the word scary to describe like his experience at Fairmount. I've never been to prison, but I would imagine that my time at Fairmount is what prison would feel like. I remember waking up at like 3 a.m. to the alarm system of the facility going off because one of the patients was trying to like kill a nurse. We hear these alarms stuff going off, and it was honestly, for a young me, was terrifying. I cannot imagine being 12 years old and going through that shit. And that's just the part that astounds.
Hey guys, okay, I'm gonna read this real quick. Update. My son's nose was broken by Fairmont Behavioral Health staff. He was denied emergency medical treatment, as well as I found in his medical records that it stated the hospital was concerned with my son, that my son had had a concussion that day prior to his discharge. The facility is trying to cover up what happened. That place needs to be shut down. Wow. Wow. Okay, let's keep going.
We hear these alarm stuff going off, and it was honestly, for a young me, was terrifying. I cannot imagine being 12 years old and going through that shit.
My 20-year-old son is a current patient and called me crying last night. This kid was 20, you guys. Remember, Colin was 12, 13, and 14. Colin was there from the age of 12 to 14. My 20-year-old son is a current patient and called me crying last night because he had witnessed several patients being abused by your staff. Several patients. He has reported it because I want him out of there. Listening to a fellow patient being beaten and crying has set my son's PTSD back, and he came there for help. He's been in at least 5 behavioral health facilities and has never experienced this. I'm fully disgusted. Jeez.
Wow. Yeah, you're supposed to go to facilities like that to get help, not to be abused even more.
Exactly.
They said you could leave it on the strawberry flower.
All right, let's keep going.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just the part that astounds me, that Colin was able to make it through that, because again, Kate was refusing to tell John where he was. And on top of that, she's not giving Colin the support and visitations that he needs to be able to like make it through this time in his life. Okay, here's part 2. Colin and I were not in the same block, but we had the common outside shared area. So during the times of the day where we were allowed to go outside, and that's where I got to speak to him like very briefly. Within 30 seconds of me like talking to him, he could just tell that I knew exactly who he was. And I was talking to him in a way that's like not an introduction, rather I know exactly who you are, and I'm more just trying to figure out like why you are here with us right now. And I really just feel for him in that sense, because like, you know, the counselors that we are working with, the people that work at the facility, the people that are in our blocks with us, like our age group, we all knew who he was. So he doesn't get to go through this experience, you know, remaining anonymous, just being some kid, you know, my name's Colin. You are a Gosselin kid, and you know, we all know that your mom has not come to visit you, and it's being discussed amongst like our whole like unit. And I definitely do think it is worth mentioning, you know, of course we don't have access to our like phones or any of our personal devices, but I would assume Colin's block was the same. We had a TV in our block, and our TV had TLC on it. So, you know, we were able to watch Kate filming the 80th spinoff of the show while her son is literally like in this facility with us. And, you know, like, I wonder, like the part of me just wonders, like, did he see that? Like, was he able to turn on the TV, watch his siblings, you know, in living their life while he is stuck in here with, again, no support, no visits, like, you know, and if Kate did not want to visit him, at least let the father do it, because he is alone and isolated. So I had came and left Fairmount in July of 2016. I was not there for that long. Similar to Colin's situation, I was there and I should not have been. So I was released because, you know, the people that I worked with, you know, the counselors and stuff, they basically just told me like, you know, there are people who need inpatient, you know, help, and there are people who need outpatient. You need outpatient. So I was released. I got to go home, and I think it was, and I'm going to ask that someone just try to look up this article up and see, you know, I remember August or September 2016 being at home and seeing like one of those or one of the magazines that you see in a grocery store. It's basically Kate talking about, because the question's being asked, you know, you're filming your show with all your 7 other children and one is missing. Where is Colin? And she goes on in this interview to say, you know, Colin's at the facility. He's getting the treatment that he needs, da 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 da. All Colin needed was his mom to come visit him or just someone in his family just to support him, and he needs to get out of there. And she did not do that. Instead, she went to the public and just told them that he was getting help that he needed without telling them that she is doing nothing to be that help for him, and instead just pushing him away. So Kate does this interview where she says, you know, Colin is at a facility getting help that he needs. And not too long after that, I think maybe it was like a couple weeks, maybe a couple months after that, John does an interview, and John is saying, Kate is refusing to tell me where our son is, and I've been actively searching for him, but it is to no avail. Like, she refuses to tell me where he's at. And this is all like, this is connected because I'm from the Reading area. Like, I was born and raised in Reading. The Goslins are in the Berks County area. So, you know, anyone that is from Reading or the area that I'm from, if you're from southeastern PA, period, like, you know this family, you know kind of like where they're from and stuff. John does this interview where he says that he doesn't know where his son is. And I even still, like, I feel a lot of now knowing everything that we know now, this interview and everything just makes me feel very guilty because I did for a very long time because I knew I knew how to get in contact with him. I had this thing where I wanted to tell him where Colin was. I wanted to like write a letter, put it in his mailbox and be like, he is at Fairmount right now and he needs help, like, please. But I just never knew like how that kind of would unfold. Like, if that would just kind of like balloon things into a storm. But I definitely, like, because I was able to see Colin at the facility and then read the article that was released right the fuck after I left, I just knew the story that was being told to the public was not the same as the one, you know, this child was suffering and he was not getting any support that, you know, he desperately, desperately needed during that time in his life. And then, mind you, like, again, this is just all, I think it's, I'm like shaking right now because just like, I left July of 2016. If you look and pause that interview at the letters that he sent John to help like rescue him, the date on it is June 21st, 2017. All the things that I experienced in my less than a week at Fairmount, he experienced for a year and a half. And it just blows my mind.
60% of sales on Amazon come from independent sellers like John from Blue Corn Beeswax Candles.
All right. Okay, so that's all of that one. Now, one more thing. Hold on. I want to show y'all. Hold on. There's so much. And then tomorrow.
How a person handles trouble.
Hold on.
Feel whether it's difficult, genuine.
Oh, I can't do that one. We'll get in trouble. Hold on.
That's pretty tough.
We will, I guess I could save it for tomorrow because I don't want to go through all of it tonight and get rid of all my content because there's a lot. Tell you what, we'll save it for tomorrow. So tomorrow, we got Taylor Parker on the main channel. There's a new interrogation of hers that was uploaded. I'm still trying to figure out how to get Wade's. So we got Taylor Parker updates tomorrow, or interrogation on the main channel, and then on this channel, part 2 of Colin Gosselin. I'm going to show you the interview Colin gave about when Kate got him kicked out of the military. We're going to go over that. We're going to go over John and his wife's interview. They do an interview about the divorce and about how Kate isolated her children and basically turned them against John. We're going to talk about Colin being kicked from the military,
she was nice like me.
and we're going to read the letter that Colin wrote to John. It's heartbreaking, y'all. The letter he wrote to his dad, begging him to get him this.
You need some tissue.
That one's
He
stronger
begged his
by
dad.
number,
We'll go
really.
through it tomorrow. It was heartbreaking.
It don't even taste strong.
And
Good night, everybody. Y'all sleep well. Thank you all for being here. Be the change you want to see. Peace out. Love you, dear.
good night. Thank you for joining
Good
us.
night. You're welcome.
It's real.
Oh, she didn't tell him anything, did he? And on top of that, she tried to fight him being able to get Colin. That's how evil she is. She didn't want Colin, but she didn't want to let John get him out either. She was just going to make that kid stay in that damn institution until he was an adult.
You know, my dude.
And if he's not crazy, that would have been enough to make him crazy.
Dirty word.
But that book is he's supposed to talk about everything in that book. So if we can get that book, we're gonna, we're gonna have a lot to talk about. So tomorrow's going to be an eventful day. Or tomorrow's going to be a lot of content. We're going to have a full stream on Colin Gosselin part 2. And then we're going to do the interview with Taylor Parker. It was another interrogation. So and whatever else I can find between now and then. Oh, and then I'm also doing research on that the case with the 16 kids that were just rescued. So we got a lot coming up. I appreciate all of you guys. I enjoyed the stream tonight. I hope you guys did as well. We'll be back here tomorrow. Thank you so much. Please click that thumbs up and we'll see you on the next one. God bless.